wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me.
Cause you know I get down, baby. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. You know how I ride hitting corners. The OGs in the hood try to warn us to watch out for these suckers when your wrist stay icy. On the dance floor, all the ladies like me. Make them fall in love and kiss the swag. Just to have my babies in a Fendi bag. No refund, you can keep the tag. Cause I'm a stunner, ain't no wonder why my folks be mad at me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. Let the rims keep on spinning. Home team, no L's, keep winning. Whoever wants smoke, I'm with it. Down for whatever for the squad, no switching with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby.
Make 'em fall in love and kiss the swag. Used to have my babies in a Fendi bag. No refund, you can keep the tag. Cause I'm a stunner, ain't no wonder why my phone's be mad. Make 'em fall in love and kiss the swag. Used to have my babies in a Fendi bag. No refund, you can keep the tag. Cause I'm a stunner, ain't no wonder why my phone's be mad.
She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. She wanna ride with me. Cause you know I get down, baby.
Some glorious road car fury is about to happen here on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? It is Saturday, guys. It is Saturday. It is that day. It is the day of Saturn. The day of Saturn. Jag, Woody, Josh, and Jack. Fist bump. Boop. There are lots of J's. Lots of J's in the hanging out in the what's it called? Class 1 and 2 descriptions are not the same. Class 1 and Class 2 is another 350 class we've built in last night. That is for the 1980 to 99, and it's really good. Class 2, which I think I'm gonna keep Class 1, Class 2, and Class 3. I'm just gonna call the fourth race an A race. So tonight's what's it called? I'm gonna call it a wild card race, right? Because we'll keep three solid classes: the 350, the 550, and the 650, or 500 and 650 classes, right? But I think what I'm going to do just to vary things up, because there are a couple cars in each class that we really is too much horsepower for the class that we've got it running with. So I think I'm going to rotate. So we'll have that lower horsepower class for the classic cars. We'll run that one day. Then the next day we'll roll a 350 class for both for the mid-modern cars. And then the final class, I think maybe 400 horsepower might be a good spot for the cars that are just 650 horsepower is probably just too much for them. Things like the BRZ, I think, would be better at like 400 horsepower. WRX STI might be better at 400 horsepower. I mean, you could probably get it at 650. And that's the thing, is you could run the same car in both classes if you wanted to do 2 different horsepowers. But it allows for us to race cars that aren't enough horsepower to make that class. We won't do it every single day. This 350 class is good for the 80s to 99s. You think 900 kilos, 1984 pounds? We could do that. Let's try it. Let's try it today. I was just gonna do class 2 at the same requirements, but if we can increase the weight, yeah, we could do that. I was thinking about that just to keep it so that it's different from the other class, so people don't get confused that we're racing 3 of, like Woody just got confused that we're going to run 3 of that first class. Maybe we should do a change of weight just to make it different. That's a good thought, Scotty. Let's do that. I wanted to figure out a way to differentiate that second class. And it's all possible. If we can, it would be nice to lock in a class for the season before we start, because I think I want to start next week. We haven't tested that 4th class, the third, like doing a slower horsepower modern class. I'd like to test that, but then I think once we figure out which one we like the best, we'll run that for the season, and that will start the season. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can totally do that. That's totally fine. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because there are cars that we're missing that aren't necessarily, like the hot hatches probably will be better at 350 horsepower. At least in the in the mid-era cars. And then the modern cars, I've been kind of going through the catalog, and I'm just looking for cars that won't necessarily be good 650 horsepower cars, but could be good like maybe 450 horsepower or 500 horsepower cars. And there are quite a few. I'm going to run the Z today, by the way, for the first class. That second class, though, was hilariously amazing last night. Like it was really close racing. It's probably some of the closest racing we've gotten so far. I mean, I was 3 seconds behind the leader, I think, when I ended. So we all managed to stay within each. It was a really close race the whole race. It was pretty damn good. And it might also be good for the modern cars for a bit too. I don't know which. And that's the thing, is that I would like to do the 4 races, just so that we have a bit more variety of cars that we're driving. But I think this wild car race kind of opens it up to a good many cars. I'm not sure about the first one, the lower horsepower cars. I'm still on the fence about this. This 350 horsepower class in the mid-moderns I like a lot. I'm just trying to think of what is modern that would be good at a lower horsepower than 650. It's really going to be slim, because a lot of the cars' horsepowers are at 400 and 400, 500 horse. There's only a few cars like the Clio, but that even might be good at 650. Maybe not so much this class. I mean, because we're only missing a few cars in this class. Phil, what's going on, man? Fist bump. And Scotty as well. And Nadeem, fist bump to all you guys. I'm finding more reasons not to run the lower horsepower. The only things that I can think of is like the Polo GTI, the GTI, the new GTI, the Miata, Scirocco, maybe the BRZ. But everything else is over 500. It's already, very close to our 650 horsepower. So I'm really on the fence about trying to do one for this class. Like doing a modified class for this one, a slightly modified class for this one, because I think a good many of these cars can handle the 650 that we're throwing at them. I mean, if anyone else has any ideas about that, definitely say something. But there are not many. It's not as many cars as in this category. The 2000 or the 99s to 89s. I think there are a lot of cars that in this category that are better at 350 horsepower than at the 500 horsepower. Like the Integra Type R, Silvia K, Celica GT4. Probably the Evos would probably be better at like 350 horsepower. RX-7. I mean, there's so many cars. Civic Type R. MR2 was amazing last night. The MR2, the S2000 was amazing last night. I think Josh had a blast in the S2000. Josh and someone else was running the S2000 last night, and I was really blown away by this car. The MR2 is tits, man. It's amazing. And then I ran my M3 last night, which was really amazing as well. Yes, lobby races again, though. Tonight we're going to do a new category. Even this 911 Carrera RS, you could bump up, just put a little bit more horsepower into it. Pretty much almost every car in this category can do 350 or 500. But I think some of them will be better at 350. The GTI would be better at 350. Curtis was running a GTI last night. It was dope looking too. He has a Bilstein livery on it. The Kazi. This Supra. There's a bunch of cars, man. And then you can run two mid modern cars. I almost think, I don't know. I might keep this in concrete. I don't know. We'll ask later. But between having a lower horsepower classics class or having a lower horsepower, an additional lower horsepower class for mid-modern, I think I'd rather have the lower horsepower class for mid-modern. And then we'll do like a themed race. Maybe next season we'll do a themed race or something. I don't know. The fourth race just allows us for like one race that's kind of a wild card race. But I think we'll test this tonight, see how everyone likes it. And then I'll ask a vote for those of you that did do the lower horsepower class, if you liked that one or you like this one. I was thinking of rotating them every day, but during the Cup, it's going to make it hard to score because I'd like to have a class winner for each class. So maybe that's just something we rotate every season rather than rotating every day. I just don't want to get burned out on all the cars that we're running, I don't think, I'm not getting burned out. I don't know if you guys are getting burned out, but I mean, there have been cars that have run 2 or 3. Definitely not as many times as I've run my Porsche Group 3 car around, or the Corvette, or the Jag, or the McLaren, or any of the other Group 3 cars I've raced. Not that, like I said, we'll get back into Group 3 racing when the season starts, the Manu season starts. We'll dedicate like a day to, practice the day before. That's going to probably change my schedule a bit, my stream schedule. And I think the day of the race, man, what's going to happen on the day of the race? I mean, we really can't do a Cup race on the day of the race. And then it's either that or we just skip Manu altogether, man. I don't know. That's the only way I make DR points, so maybe I should start doing Manu. You installed your wheel again. Are you rusty? you know, we'll figure out when Man U starts. I don't know when Man U is going to start again. I'm not really looking forward to get back to Group 3 cars, man. The few times I've driven a group car after doing this, I've been like, it's fun. I'd rather be doing this. You know, I like the tuning. I like all the other stuff. You know, I like everything that's involved with this. You know, the tuning and the testing and tuning again. And I don't know. It just seems a little bit more hands-on than BOP races. That's just me. That's just me. I'm not saying it's one is better than the other, but I enjoy this much better. Where'd my controller go? I'm gonna start the vote for the first race tonight, which is the 350 Classic Series. Is up. We did Red Bull Ring for a minute last night, and I really enjoyed that. I know I've asked before, but I'm gonna put it back up. Bathurst would be fun, though. Have I asked Bathurst? I haven't asked Bathurst since Wednesday. I said that I was going to stop putting Bathurst in because it never wins. I sure would like to do that. I sure would like to do some Bathurst. Though Red Bull Ring was hilariously fun with these with the new class. So I'm gonna put Red Bull Ring in first. That is gonna be my my entry is Red Bull Ring. Now, we haven't done St. Croix B yet. We haven't done Catalunya yet. We haven't done Brands Hatch yet. We haven't done a full day at Fuji yet. We've done a full day at Monza. St. Croix B I know has come up. Or we're starting to run low. Maybe sardines. How many hours of the day does sardines give us? Nürburgring Sprint. Probably Nürburgring 24. That doesn't sardines doesn't give us that many times a day. It's a shame. We could do Nürburgring. I don't know the Nürburgring Sprint. I've never raced it. The GP. We could do Nürburgring GP. That layout. Not a huge fan of that one. Yeah, we want kind of a longer course. By the time we get to the 650 cars, we're going to need something that's a bit bigger. I'm trying to kind of stay away from things that are kind of an oval. Like that one version of sardines is kind of an oval. You know, high-speed rings, kind of an oval. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Fist bump. Anyone? You see, I'm saying like a circuit, like a long series of left-hand turns, Dave. I'm not saying like a straight oval. I'm saying like something that is like a circuit that's only takes 30 seconds to get around, or 1 minute to get around. Like sprint tracks, I'm not trying to do a full day. Yeah, you want to put sardines down? We'll put sardines down. I was thinking of sardines. We haven't done this with sardines yet, so. Dave, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'll take a look at it later. I don't know that track, so I don't want to do it. Anything else? We're going to do already in Tokyo. Unfortunately, we've done Tokyo already. Trial Mountain. Yeah, I'd rather do the full layout too. I don't want to do anything that's got sprint in the name. Alto, what's going on, man? Fist bump. Boop. Where's my music? Why is music not playing? Oh, because it's paused. Gotta hit play. We have not done Bathurst. Like to put down. Bathurst. It never wins. It never wins. We'll put Bathurst down though. Apparently, Scotty and I are the only one that like to run Bathurst. And then Big Willow never wins. We gotta put a crowd pleaser in there somewhere. Trial Mountain. Let's put Trial Mountain in. South Count. Yeah, I know. South Clockwise isn't bad. I was doing that the other night with the K cars. This one, it isn't bad. Let's put South Clockwise in. Why not? Why not? Tokyo South Clockwise. I'm gonna ask you guys. I like the bus stop at the end. The big sharp hairpin. It's fun in the K cars. It's really fun in the K cars. Yeah, I ran that. I've been running that for the K car race, and that it was pretty fun. It's a fun track. I almost like it. No, I don't like it as much as South Counterclockwise. I think South Counterclockwise is still my favorite. But I do like this one a lot. It's ultra fun with the K cars. I don't think I had ever run it before the K cars because we always run this one. We either run this one or we run this a bunch for Manu. But I think it was the first time I'd ever tried South Clockwise, and I was like, wow, this is actually really fun. I was really surprised. I do miss that one turn. I like to turn around the cargo area a lot. But, let me fix the classifications. What do we say for the weight, Scotty? What did you think was the good weight would be for? Let's see, 900 kilos, 1984 pounds. Hey, you know, in 1984 pounds, they are 80s cars. Why not? Let me change that detail in the stream description. How do I do that? What did we say it was gonna be? 1984 pounds and pounds, and that is how many kilos? That is $900 kilos is what you said. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying 900 is a little bit much, right? 900 kilos is what we said, right? That's 1984 pounds. Change that. Changing. 900 kilos. Okay. Now it's different. Let's change it. I just changed it in the description, so that is now different. 1984 pounds is going to be the new weight for Class 2. Let me change that in the spec sheet too. Let's see. So so I'm gonna delete this one. Delete you. Okay. So let me modify this one. This will be 1984 pounds. 1984. Okay. Yes, that's what we want, right? 350 horsepower, 1984 for the first mid-modern class. Right? Save it. Save it as 350 horsepower. Mid-modern. All right. Should rename all these too, so I can just see them. This one I'm still thinking about. Let me actually rename this while do a little housework here. This one is still you know, I don't know. I wish there was a way that we could get those cars, like the lower horsepower cars, to a higher horsepower. To 350. Low classics. Should start naming some of these so I know. Okay. And then this one, we need to call that 500 horsepower mid-modern. And then this one. We need to call 650 horsepower modern. All right. Those are the races that I'm pretty sure we know we like. Once again, I have to figure out whether or not it's worth doing a lower horsepower for the moderns. I really like the 350 mid-modern. It is a really good class. didn't. I erased the 350 horsepower. Classic. This was 1151. Ooh, those mid-modern cars get way heavier, man. You'd think they would be lighter. Horsepower. Classic. Alright. Those are our races. Today we'll be doing 350 horsepower classics. 350 horsepower mid-modern, the 500 mid-modern, and the 650 modern classes today. Those are all reflected downstairs in the description below. If you have any questions about what the categories are and what's involved in the categories, you want to join us, that'd be awesome. We are voting on track right now. Bathurst seems like it's winning. Cheers to Saturday. What's the rate for 350 mid-modern? I think it's a little heavy. What is it? What did you think we should do? As up in the top, you said 900 kilograms, 1984 pounds. That's what you said earlier. 900 kilos and 1984 pounds. Don't you think it's... Do you think that's a little heavy? I don't know. I think my lightest car is my GTI, and that was... Let's go look. My lightest car is the GTI. I don't know what else anyone else has. I would imagine the GTI is probably one of the lighter ones out there. It doesn't have an engine swap or anything. It just has the stock motor in it. Where are you? GTI. She's really light. 1687. I think we should. I almost think we should lower it, because something like the GTI wouldn't be able to make it in. I think last time I said like 6. I just said 1151 would be fine. I think fair would be probably like 1,500 pounds. Yeah, my lightest car, I think, in this category is the GTI. It's either the GTI or it's no, even the Miata's heavier than the GTI. That's my lightest car. I think 1,600 pounds would be fair, right? Everything else seems to be $2,000. This one I think may have had a weight reduction done to it. This one's definitely gone through all of its weight reduction. Yeah, it's gone through all of its weight reduction. I think 1,600 pounds would be fair. Like I said, I think this might be the lightest car out there for these two decades. It's most definitely the doesn't have the horsepower. It's amazing that this car was as good as it was when it didn't have that much horsepower. It's fun to drive, really blast to drive those cars, man. I had one. I've had two of those in my life. Yeah, and like the Civic is at 1800. And I think that one of these has been totally done. I think this one's been totally done. Yeah, this has all three of its weight reductions done, and it's like 1,600 pounds. Yeah, but I think for like these cars, you'd have to add quite a bit of ballast in order to get them in. Like if you have a completely weight reduced Civic Type R, I mean this one's sitting at 1,600 pounds, 1,675. It's just a little bit heavier, like 10 pounds heavier than the GTI. I think if we keep it like a 1,600 pounds, it'd be good. Instead of going all up to 1,900, 1984. You're adding a lot of weight in order to get your car to enter, if you want to enter in like the hatchbacks and stuff. I mean, I think people are going to add ballast in anyway if they want 50/50 or 49/51 in their cars. Or you could have a super weight reduced, you know, WRX or something. You're adding weight to get them in. I think all my cars are right at weight. Right at the limit. Most of them are. A couple of them aren't. Some of them are a little bit over, actually. Actually, most of them are a little bit over, honestly. I don't know what, have I added anything to my F40? What is my F40 at? F40, where are you? Where are you, F40? She's at 24.25. Did I add any ballast to this car? I don't think I did. Oh, 176. 176 kilos. Well, you have to add how many kilos to get into this? 24.25. This is right at the weight limit, actually, for mid-modern. I mean, that's just the least amount of weight. You know, let's say like 1,700 pounds, 1,750. Let's say 1,750. That means that everyone, if anyone's running like a Civic or something, or a Golf, they don't have to add a whole bunch of weight to their cars in order for them to get into the races. All right, because I mean the lightest cars I have are around 1,600 pounds. But if like the weight was like 1,750, somewhere between 1,600 and 1,900 pounds, so like 1,750, I think is a fair amount to say for a mid-modern car. That means you still have to throw some ballast in there for like the Golf or the GTI or the what's it called, in order for them to get in. I think that would be fair. You know, it's 100. That's 100 more kilos than the latest car that I have. So you at the very least would have to, or pounds. I'm sorry, I don't know how many kilos that is. But that would mean you'd have to, you know, add just at least a little bit of kilos to get into the car, you know, or get into the race. It'll make it a little bit more challenging, I think, for tuning the car, because you do have to buy ballast if you have a car that's like the Civic or the I think the Civic and the GTI might be the only two that need to. Well, I mean, and then we can't run the Civic. If we make it too heavy, then we can't run the Civic or the GTI. Let me see how much kilos. If I have to, if I weigh down the Civic or the GTI a bunch, let's see how much it ends up being. Let me get in my latest car and just add a bunch of ballast to it. What's it at? 2127. How much do I have to add to get to 1984? So 135 kilos to get it to 1984. That's fair. All right, well, we'll just rock that then. We'll rock that. It's gonna really severely imbalance the car though. It is a front-wheel drive car, so maybe that won't matter too much. So it's going to drive like a brick anyway. Let's check out the Civic. Which one is the one that has been weight reduced? I think this one's the one that's been weight reduced all the way. Oh, go play some League of Legends. I'll be streaming. Yeah, I'll be on for a good amount of time tonight. This car doesn't need too much to get to 1984. So the only car that's really disadvantaged, I think, is the GTI. But once again, they're front-wheel drive cars, so 50-50, I don't think it's going to really matter too much for these cars. You know, I don't think it's going to matter too much for these cars because they're front-wheel drive cars. So you don't have to add too much to that car. The Integra. This car would be a shame, but I think this car is more than the weight, though. Has this been held? No. Let's reduce this car. It's a 2734 right now. This car deserves a weight reduction. This car is really good, just stock out of the box, man. I'm not going to race this tonight, but this will come out. So I think this will be good. Why did I get the rigidity done and not the weight reduction? Weird. I've yet to find something that needs a stage 5 ultra weight reduction. 2240 pounds. Okay. Yeah, I think only one car really gets inconvenienced, and I think it's the GTI, but I mean, I don't think that's... Maybe the GTI can handle it. Like I said, those are front-wheel drive cars. I don't think they really need too much 50-50. I mean, everything's going to be happening at the front of the car anyway. These front wheels are doing a lot, man. They're turning, they're braking, and they're accelerating all at the same time. That's why they're just not good. They're just not optimal for something for like 600 horsepower, 500 horsepower. You're asking way too much from the wheels at that point for it to be any good. I know that isn't the case with the Group 3. The Group 3, what is it, the Beetle or whatever it is, front wheel drive, but that car probably has a torque converter for the a torque thing for the diff in the front. The newer, I know the newer GTIs run like something to simulate a little bit of oversteer because they're like bricks, man. Those my R32 was the worst. That car was 280 horsepower. All-wheel drive, but you know, it's a GTI, so it's biased to the front. So it was heavy. It had the VR6 in it. It was already front heavy with the VR6 in it because that chassis really isn't made. The GTI chassis or the Golf chassis really isn't made for. It can do sixes, man, but I'm gonna tell you, man, it was a bear driving that car a bit, you know, around autocross, doing autocross with it. That car was a bit of a nightmare. And then, like, since it was front wheel biased, it would every time, you know, one of the wheels would get off, it would smoke the inside tire on like right-hand turns. This car would get completely confused. And anyways, the GTI, when it turns, one of the characteristics of a GTI is it gets its inside back wheel up off the ground. Like, I know my old GTI, when I would autocross, that back wheel would go like 2 feet in the air, man. So whenever I would turn like this way, my back end would be up like that. So they haven't really minimized it. I don't think they've really worked that out of the GTI. It's just the nature of the beast for that car. But it's funny if you go to like some of these dudes that run like super horsepowered out GTIs at some of these events, their cars are just like all over the place. But at 275 horsepower or 280 horsepower, that car was good, man. But it was really super understeering, and it was just almost too much horsepower for it, for how it was laid out. It really needed to be able to have a torque converter or torque control, so I could run a little bit more power to the back end of the car. I don't think they've added that into the R's yet. It's a shame. They should have some sort of I think the Lancer does that too. The road cars, you can change it so that biases to the back instead of just to the front. But yeah, it's just weird with front, especially the newer cars. I don't think so much. I think front wheel drive cars these days, I still wouldn't take one out as a race car, but I mean, you could probably get about 400 horsepower out of it. The newer cars, without it being too crappy to drive. Oh, Bathurst is winning. And this is almost 26 minutes ago. Out of 10 votes. All right, we're going to Bathurst, guys. We're going to Bathurst. We are going to Mount Panorama for the day. We'll start out with 350 classics. I missed that R32, man. I missed that R32. Should have never sold that car. I was paid off on it. It was in great condition. I only had 100,000 miles. It sounded awesome. Still looked great. It's gonna be sunrise. You're right at sunrise. Sunrise. Sunrise it is. And let's go to, make it pretty much, it will be sunrise, it'll be dark. Let's make it a clear day. Maybe I'll have a couple clouds come in. I'm in Alpine Mist. I'm gonna put Alpine Mist at Bathurst. We should probably give these cars, we should probably up this to 10 minutes for quali. 5 minutes will allow for like 1 lap, right? Bathurst takes about 2 minutes to get around. 102. Yeah, it's like 98 here today. I wish you could get like 7 minutes. 7 minutes would be perfect, but 10 minutes is too long. We could always change that. Anyways, let's load up for 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. Racing hard tires. This is a classics class 1 race at 350 horsepower. Anything up to 1979 will be allowed, except race cars. Just road cars. Just road cars. I am in the wrong car. We're gonna drive the Z today. We're gonna finally take the Z out for a spin around the track. Funk Doc, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fist bump. It's so hot I had to get a slushy, which is now turned into a slurry. Cheers. We are at Bathurst for the day. It is currently dawn at Bathurst. Matt, what's going on? Good to see you. Fist bump to both of you guys. Boop. One, two. Do this real quick. That and do that. Okay. Now we shouldn't have any audio problems. All right. It is dawn. We ride at dawn, guys. Sunrise. For the classics. I'm gonna take the Z out for a spin. People have been really quick in this car, so I want to see what it's all about. We're gonna. I think I'm gonna do an all Nissan event. It's gonna be an all Nissan affair today for me. I do like this car. Ooh. Except when I go off the road with it. Let's try it again. I'm doing pretty good. Funk Doc. I hope to see you on the track, man. Should jump on the track and do some tuning here. I mean, we're probably got a couple minutes before we start this one. We only have like 3 of us in here. It is the early race. Alright, shorten up the... I want to get to that straightaway and see if I need to have any room to shorten up the tranny a bit. Should go look at the stat sheet for this car too, see what it's redlining and it's making power. loosen up the rear end. And the car could do with a little bit of loosening. Once again, it has those rear mirrors all the way up front, just like the GTR, so it makes it a lot easier to see the back. Actually, really great visibility in this car. But yeah, I think the back end needs to get loosened up a bit. You see it. The back is a little bit too stiff. Let's go see some vitals on this car. Let's go look at some vitals. We are making horsepower. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Real slow drop off, and then it goes to a pretty... Not as steep as some of the other cars. So it looks like it's a little bit more forgiving, but it looks like it makes peak horsepower for quite a bit of time. Interesting. That's one of the smoothest power curves of any of the cars I've done this week. I mean, I got way more room to play with if I over rev. You definitely don't want to take it out into because it's a pretty slow decline in power, but you know you don't definitely want to take this all the way up into like rev limiter range. It's really oh, you're swamped with work. That sucks. Real gentle curve though. All right, well, where is that all happening? At 8,900 RPM. Interesting. The tranny actually isn't terrible. I think I might just keep it where it's at right now. Especially with like the straightaways here. There's like 2 of them. The first one being the longest straightaway, and I think the one where I'm going to need the most speed down. Well, that second straightaway is pretty long too. I think we'll keep it like this, I think. Slightly shorter than midway. So about 9,000 or 8,900 RPMs is where I want to be shifting at. All right. Take a look at where that is. Wow, this car doesn't need any. This car is a perfect 50-50. Interesting. Interesting. It's pretty solid. This car is really solid, man. So I'm already running that bar a little light. But let's decrease dampening ratio expansion. By like 2 clicks. And maybe even bring this down just a bit. And I'll run the back just a little bit looser. Let's give that a try and see what that is like. pretty cool to watch the odometer. Look at the odometer spinning. It's pretty cool. You see that? The trip meter. Super dope. That's better. Yeah, that's much better. When I get on the gas, the back end kind of straightens out, or there's a little bit of a wobble to the back end, but as soon as I hit the gas, it squats, it stabilizes it. Tack wrong? What did it say? What was the red line for this? It said like 80 something. 8,900 RPMs. How's that possible? Is my tack wrong in my car? Oh, that's gonna suck. Yo, yo, yo. Scotty, what's up, man? Or Josh. Joshy Poo. Now, I think my tack is wrong in my car. I think my tack is off by 1,000 RPM. Oh, it is. It's way off. Okay, so it's right at the limiter. Yeah, my attack in my car is all way off, man. Look. Way off. So it's about 1,000 RPM off. It's alright. I can see right above, right where the little graphical representation is of the bar going across is right where I should shift on the actual tachometer. I can see the hash mark for it's 7,200 RPMs according to this car. This car comfortably makes power though, man. I can see why everyone likes it. There's no waiting around for power to get delivered. It's at the ready just as long as you're in the right gear. It is a good car. It is a damn good car. It's a shame that the other Z isn't this good. I don't know what they did with that other Z, but it's just not, it is not a good car. Not near as good as this one is. As far as I know, I think the only thing that's the difference between the two cars is the power plants, or the power plants. Should be the same chassis. Got Gray's car. We are running the 350 horsepower classics. If you're just joining us. Love to have you. Our cars, 1979 and older. 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. I believe 552 kilograms. If you have any questions about what we're running today, check in the description below. We'll have all the requirements for the cars that we're racing today. You should come out and join us. It'll be good times. No. Too much weight. Too much speed. Carrying too much speed through there. That's right. The gearbox could probably stand to come in a bit. Like, gear spacing's good. I'd like 3 to come in to power a little bit quicker, but you could grow some power in that bar quicker. Let's do that. Let's slightly bring in the transmission just a tiny bit more.
어떡해요 다 걸려버렸네요 요즘이 어떤 시대인데 그런 짓을 해요 망나니처럼 막 나갈 때 언제 꼭 글쎄요 이제와 후회해봐도 달라질 건 없네요 Very so deep
Let's go 4.35. Just watching that first gear. I think spacing is good. Spacing seems pretty good. Let's try that. said, I'd like to come into power a little quicker, if at all possible. This car is very forgiving on the revs, though, because I can sit at the limiter or whatever the blinking thing is for some time and not feel like I'm losing power. Getting into some wheel spin now. Okay. Let's bring that back out. Maybe not quite 3.35. Let's go for like 4.3. Feels better. This is a really good car, man. $102 air temp, man. The heat index is 110. Wow. Wow, dude. Your AC, your HVAC is working overtime. We'll start this like in another, what, 10 minutes. 11 minutes. We only have 4 people in here. It'd be nice to have like 1 or 2 more people. I need to go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second.
Baby, I need you back, I do. You know your body needs me too. What are you doing now? Come through, come through. Thinking about you made me lose my mind. I'm so crazy, baby, you're divine. Dreaming, scheming, need you by my side. Every waking moment of my life, you got what I need. I'm thinking that there's no cool in this heat. Can't explain it all, good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Baby, I need you back, I do. You know your body needs me too. What are you doing now? Come through, come through. Thinking about you made me lose my mind. I'm so crazy, baby, you're divine. Dreaming, scheming, need you by my side. Every waking moment of my life, you got what I need. I'm thinking that there's no cool in this heat. Can't explain it all, good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. I'll take you higher than you've ever been till you're floating. Just taking a swim through the fire. The night will begin when we're golden, golden. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. You got what I need. I need you back. I'm thinking that there's no cool in this heat. You know your body needs me too. Good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Come through. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. You got what I need. I need you back. I do. You know your body
All right. I don't think anyone has a decent tune for the 959, Jack. I mean, Scotty has a pretty alright tune. It's good. It's still understeer though. I think it's a good baseline to probably try to tune that car. I haven't given it enough time, honestly. I want to sit down with Scotty's tune and kind of it's a good baseline. Let's see if I can't try to. You know what actually works out? Scotty's tune and putting your torque distribution to the back. Oh, that sucks, Dan. That sucks. Are you on PS4 or PS5? That sucks. That really sucks. Beef chalupas for supper. Very nice. I'd like to start pretty soon. I'll wait for you, Dan, if you can get your game reinstalled and out on the track. We're at 350 Classics. Thomas, what's going on, man? When are you using the Miata touring car? Race Hearts. Race Hearts. Thomas, good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in forever. And Dan as well. And Jack. Fist bump for all you guys. Boop. I haven't seen you in a bit, man. How are you doing, Thomas? How are things with you? I'm hoping you're doing well. Things have changed here quite a bit since you've been here. Very, very big life changes happening here at Kaboom Studios. Well, to start off, it's 50-50, I think. But if you use the torque distribution, that would throw more torque to the back, so that it's more like a yeah. I guess that's what you're saying. It's more like it'll turn it into more of like a rear-wheel drive car. It'll give you that oversteer that you kind of need, because that car is like a brick. At 50-50, it's like a brick. It might actually be biased. No, it's biased to the middle. I think it's 50-50 when you start off. But you can do it in the middle of the race if you want to, because it's now a gauge that you can go through. It's like brake balance and stuff. You don't like this track? Dude, this track is awesome. This track is the greatest. I love this track. I'm hoping this doesn't restrict people from racing tonight, because at Bathurst is a really, really awesome track. What's new? What isn't new? Man, I moved all the way across country. I'm now 2,700 miles away from Los Angeles. Back at my parents' house because my dad passed away. I'm helping my mom out. So I packed up, left Los Angeles, which was a big to do. I've been in Los Angeles for 20 years, so I've been on my own for like 30 years, man. So like, it's really weird being back in under my mom's roof, parents' roof. Very strange. Yeah, like, I mean, the set's completely different. I got a PS5, got a new camera, gonna start doing more videos. I'll still continue streaming, but I think it's gonna be 4 days a week, and the other 3 days and the time before the stream, I'll be working on videos for YouTube. My videos have been really, I mean, I love doing the stream, don't get me wrong, but the meat and potatoes of this channel are the shorts and the videos. Those have been doing a lot better. But I love doing the stream, so I refuse to not do the stream. I love doing that. This is awesome. Doing the racing that we're doing now. Doing class racing with the road cars I think is far more engaging than just doing, BOP races. This is a perfect opportunity to learn that downhill section, Jack. That's the way I look at it. Rather learning it this way than on like a day before Manu or something, or on a daily race. And plus these cars are slower than at least this class is slower than the Group 3 cars. So it'll give you an opportunity to learn how to take that downhill section. I don't think there's any one way of taking that downhill section. There are a lot of lines you could take through there. Race hearts. Racing right now, what we're doing right now, if you look in the description in the stream, it'll tell you, but we are doing classic cars, classic road cars, 79 and older, 350 horsepower, race hard tires, 1151 pounds, and that ends up being, if you look in the description, I think it's 552 kilos. Look in the description of the video and it'll tell you. Hold on, I'll take a look. This class is Class 1 Classics. It is 1151 pounds, 522 kilos, race hard tires, 79 and older. We are at our first, we're gonna do two heats of each class. So 8 races in total. 2 15-minute heats. You don't have to be ready for this class, but oh, Smokey left. We will do another race of this class. So if you want to join in then, that'd be cool. Or if you want to join in now, if you have a car that can meet the qualities for right now, you know, jump in, feel free. Although I don't know, who's ready to go? Do we want to just run a little 4-person race? It is kind of early in the day, it's Saturday, people are probably out doing stuff. You know? People are probably just, some people are probably just watching and they can't, they're at work and stuff, so. We can run a little I'll run our little 4-person race. Just to get things going. We have a lot of racing to do tonight. Alright, it's 5:30. I think about an hour and a half in the stream. It's about time to start get some racing done, yeah? This will be a small race. Josh is in the 308 GTB. Oh, nice. What's Smokey gonna get into? I guess once Smokey gets in the car, let's we'll go. How long, Jack? Are you ready to go now? We have one more person, that'll be great. Pretty soon, like 5 minutes? Like 5 minutes? Five minutes? I guess I could just go out and run some track. 20 minutes? Oh, okay, well, you're gonna hit the next race then. Next race then. Why in the chat if you're ready to go? Let's rock. Let's start off. We'll start off with a small day. It's fine. Early bird gets the worm. Early bird gets the worm. Let's do this. If we were collecting points, we would all be winners right now. I think I'm gonna start collecting points next week. I'm gonna do my best to try to record keep for next week, and I think we're gonna start collecting points. Probably shouldn't run a qualifier, but that's whatever. It's a 5-minute qualifier. You'll get 1 lap. Maybe 2 laps. slow time, I think. First for the race of the day jitters. I think I was going to get another lap. Damn it. Should change the remaining time for this one to well, I guess 1 minute's fair. If you're super fast, you could probably get 2 laps out of it. I don't think I would have gotten 2 laps out of it. Where did I put in? Josh put in a 2:12. I put in a 2:21, so I'm 9 seconds off of Josh. Whoops. I'll have to say this, the Z isn't as bad on weight transfer as I thought it was. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's a really, really good car. I'm doing all Nissan today, by the way. We're going all Nissan today. All Nissan in celebration of the new 350 horsepower. I'm gonna call it a wild card race. It's a bonus race. It's a bonus race, really. It'll be a roaming bonus race over the course of doing the Kaboom Cup.
Look, he's gonna turn.
second's messy. Z sounds really good. And it runs really good. It's a good car. I'm just not driving it fast. Still learning bathrooms too, so. Down through the downhill. Doing it like that. Try that again. Improve on that, but I think that's kind of how you want to get down there with this car. Just trying to make the use of all my revs. It was pretty consistent, but not fast enough. Car feels really good. I managed to get a clean race bonus. Need that 30 grand. All right. Take a little break. 15-minute break. Let's start this next one at the 10s. If anyone else wants to come in, we're gonna do one more here in this class. It's 350 horsepower. Anything that is older than 1979. I think it's 1151 pounds is the least your car can weigh. Yeah, safety meeting. Time for a safety meeting. And race hard tires. Race hard tires. Get them classic cars out. Get those classic cars. I had a joy there with the Z is a really good car, man. Real smooth, man. I think I've got a pretty decent tune on it too. I was driving a little slow. Just because. Just because. I was feeling the car out. I could see where it could be very, very quick in the right hands. Okay, it's all good. You got 15 minutes. Start this one at least in my times, my time, 18:10. But I'll just say 10. At 10, we'll start this game. 10 minutes after. 10 minutes after, we will start this race. I really enjoy driving around in the Z. Really good car, really, really solid ride, man. Super predictable. I like it better than its, way better than its counterpart, the other one. The other Z. It's unfortunate that the other Z is bad. Go up to run it, Wally. Well, I haven't been to amusement park in forever. Yeah, the Z was good, man. It was a good car. Oh, is anyone sitting next to me? I like my livery too. I like my the color blue my car is. I wish I could. Is there a way? What's the how do you go to camera mode? Isn't there a way to look around your car? What is that? I thought you could do that in spectate now. Can't you? Max horsepower is 350. Yeah, but I want to look at my livery. I want to look at my car. Is that the only way you can do it? I thought there was a way you could look at your car while you were driving, or while you're spectating. Isn't there? I knew that was like a big deal. And I was like, oh, you can? Traffic is bad. Isn't there a way? No? Am I just imagining that? I thought there was a way to go to camera mode. No. Is there not a way to do camera mode and spectate? It'd be cool if you could, so you could look at your own car, man. Maybe I want to race inspect my car before a race. That's a shame. Yeah, I guess I can't. Is it while you're on the road? Do you have to be? No, it's not. No one wants to do a 350 Classics, huh? No one's probably home though. I mean, honestly, it's 6 o'clock here. people are just like getting home probably from Saturday family things. This was a shame. It's a shame. It would have been nice to have a nice large field for the 350 classics. We've had a pretty big field though all week though, so for this. I think at one point we had like 9 people on like Thursday or something. 9 or 10 people. 9 or 10 racers. It's fine, it's the warm-up race. This first race is always kind of like the warm-up race. Oh, you know, I need to change the time of day. It's no longer sunrise, guys. It was gorgeous though, wasn't it? Who wasn't awestruck by that dawn? It was gorgeous. The sunrise. It was gorgeous. Let's say it's gonna be a humid day here. Humid but pleasant. And maybe sunny with alpine mist. It's gonna go in and out of clouds. Slight clouds, but not crazy clouds. We are moving on to early morning. Early morning. All right. I lost Smokey. Imagining Matt will be coming back. Yeah, boss for 20. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I do like to see. I changed the color on it, so it's more of like a classic blue. That's why I want to look at it. I wish there was a way to look at it. I guess I can get through here. I changed it though. Mine's different from what I released. I always make my personal liveries slightly different than what I release. For this one, you're in it. 79 and older. You're good. You're good with the 429. I guess I don't have it out in here. It's a shame because it's a slightly different blue, and I like the blue that it's now better. It's more of like a classic, like old. It's almost got a little yellow in it, so it looks like it's a Ferrari blue. Which normally I go with the manufacturer paint color, but it's such a pretty blue, and the decals were already like light blue. There wasn't much I could do with like trying to change it too much, because a lot of my designs are also like I don't do a whole lot of patchwork. I make it so that you can change the body color, and essentially it would change the whole feel of the livery. Just talking livery nonsense right now, but like I can make this green if I wanted to, but I'd have to change. I think I was looking at it last night, and it looks good in orange actually, as well. This car, but I like this blue much better. Plus, I have like kind of a red, white, blue thing with all my Nissans, or most of my Nissans. The one I'm gonna drive next isn't gonna be a red, white, and blue car, but the rest of the cars I'll be driving tonight will be Nissan red, white, and blue. I have a surprise at the 500 horsepower range. I've got a surprise. I got a surprise Nissan. It looks so sick now. It was one of my sickest liveries, but now it's so much more sick. It's so good. It's a good looking car. I wanted to run my M3 tonight for that second category, because it did really good last night. And the MR2 is really good for the 350 class for mid-modern. That car is really good. That car is amazing. I'm wondering at 500 horsepower what it would be like. But at 350 horsepower, it's like, oh, it's amazing. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing to be driving. It's so good. Oh, what a feeling, is what I say. Oh, what a feeling. You guys, I don't know if anyone remembers those Toyota commercials. Oh, what a feeling to be driving a Toyota. Looking back at it though, you know, Toyotas that era weren't that bad. We had some in my family. We had a Corolla, a white Corolla, which I always imagined probably would have been a cool car. It was like the base model Corolla. Like it had nothing in it. It was stripped down. It was stick. It was a 4-speed, 5-speed, 4-speed. I think. Oh, I think it was just a 4-speed. Little tiny 4-banger. That was a great car. What are the Toyotas? What are the great Toyotas from that period? I don't know when the Camry came about. The Wedge Toyota van. The Wedge, the cheese box. That van was terrible. I guess that was a predecessor to the van, the Alphard. Has an engine, the engine's underneath the driver's seat, which meant if the engine was running really hot, so did you. Ours was kind of a piece. What else did we have? We had a Celica. My dad had a Celica for a long time, and my brother inherited it. That Celica went up for miles, man. It had over 900,000 miles on it. It was still running. We had that in the family for like 25 years, man. That Celica kept on banging it out, man. That car did not want to die. And it was a first generation after they had changed the body style to the more like, I guess, like aerodynamic style. Like it had the pop-up headlights. I think the GT, there was also a GT4 of that one. We don't have it in the game. It's the less modern of the one that we have in the game.
Hey, yo, Jay, can we get some ratchet one time?
Sprinter 2 new?
Look, I don't
For which are you talking about, Jack? Sprinter 2 new. You were cool in the Boss 429. You were all good in the Boss. 79 too old. Anything older than 79. So 79, 60, 50s. Oh, that's 4 gears. Yeah, you probably need a transmission in that car. Yeah, 79, like muscle cars will be fine. 79 and older. 79, 69. Yeah, Sprinter's 1983. Normal guy till I die, you know what it is. You probably thought I'd give up now that I got some kids, but really now I got these. Do you have a Corvette? I mean, if you don't have a car that's tuned for this, you probably will only have 4 gears. Like you'd have to get a transmission and kind of hook your car up to get into the race. Or you could run something that's stock, man. I think you probably should have a couple cars that could run in this class. Stock.
my motives about my chicken and its rotis. You parsimonious, you take it all.
We're about to go here. Yeah, you're super. That'll work. That'll work. Super B? That'll totally work. Alright. No one else is coming in, so should we go? Is everyone ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready to play? Josh is ready. I'm ready. Jack, are you ready? Matt, are you ready? Matt's ready. Jack, you ready? I'm gonna drop Paulie since there's only 4 of us. I'm gonna drop Paulie.
All you know is capping, homie, you don't know the law. Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the stop. I don't wanna speak. Talking all that good, so I just hit you with the please. Running up the score like Tyreek, I'm going deep. Watch me how I'm saucing, I be spreading it with
No Paulie.
You gon' see the peas. You gon' see the
No Paulie. It's only 4 of us. Once everyone enters, we'll start. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Now that I've got a better feel for the Z, I think we'll do pretty all right here. I don't think we're gonna go Josh fast, but. 5 seconds slower than Josh. But still pretty off. Almost lost it there. Too much ether there. Maybe poorly managed my traction. Got the damage in the front end. It's a shame. I was hoping to have a good lap, a good clean lap there. It's gonna be consistent. fast enough for Bathurst. I'm aiming to fix that though. I'm aiming to be quicker at Bathurst. This was a really good car to drive. I like this car a lot. That old top of the hill section, just not brave enough for some of those turns, and I know I hold back a bunch. It's because I'm scared. I'm getting scared. Oh, did the Beamer win? Oh yeah, look at that. Matt won with a Beamer. Beat Josh. Stang's too heavy. That's a shame. For this weight class, wow, really? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. 2,700 pounds and has all the weight reduction done to it? Top speed 140, wow, really? All right, we're gonna move on to our new class. Third. We have to announce. We didn't announce for the last race, but there are only 4 places. There are only 4 places. That doesn't matter. You're all number 1 in my heart. Matt.
First place.
He gets his first place with the 3.0 CSL.
Second place.
Goes to Josh in the Mustang 429, 69 dudes.
Third place.
Goes to me in the Fairlady ZG 71, and
fourth place
goes to Jack in the Super B70. Does it handle good? I would imagine it does. I would maybe the other one's faster. The what's it called? The Shelby 350. I bet you the Shelby 350 is a lot better. Oh, it's on stock suspension? Yeah. It probably needs a little bit of stock. I would imagine suspension too would also matter a lot for that car. Probably need a suspension for that car. All right, we're gonna move on to the day. The M2? No, I didn't drive the M2 last night. I did drive the MR2, and that's phenomenal in this next series that we're doing. Phenomenal. We're at 350 Med Modern. This is our new class. We will be doing a 500 horsepower Mid Modern, but this is going to be the 350 horsepower Mid Modern. This will allow you to comfortably bring in a hatchback, a front wheel drive car that might not be so good at 500 horsepower, but might be just at home at 350 horsepower. 1984 pounds is the weight. It's in the description down below in the video. Racing hard tires. Anything from 1980 to 1999. 80 to 99 for 350 horsepower, 1984 pounds, racing hard tires. Now, to keep in the all Nissan family, I am going to bring out this car. This car, I believe, is prepped for this race. It is. It is. We're going to go through, we're going to take a tour through Z-World, but there's gonna be one surprise car for the next category. It's gonna be an oldie but goodie is gonna come out and play finally. But I'm gonna take the Fairlady Z out. This car is good. This car is really good. I like this car a lot. Let me look at something real quick. 79.69. About 8,000 RPM. Oh, also a very forgiving power curve. Just in case I go a little bit over. Red line. Wow, the Z's have a really so far the Z's trannies have been all very like smooth. Or power delivery has been very smooth. Oh, look at that. And there's a good amount of it where it's making power. I mean, look at that from the crossover point for yeah. Yeah, a good amount of time. So it allows for a lot of power in the revs. 427 for this next one? No, this is 1980 through 1999. Dude, you gotta work, man. One of these days you'll get to race with us, Brian. Yeah, very forgiving. What did I say? What was the All right, like I said, it might work for me, but it might not work for you. But I'll show you what I've got in that BMW. 79.69. Okay. 79.69. This car is so good. So good. God, I love this car. I ride mine, it's pretty soft. I've got 110 mils on front and back. My roll bar is at 4 and 5. I run my front compression springier than my back. It's 32, 34. It's even for expansion, which I might actually add. I'll take 2 off of the back. I might go to 42 on the back. Frequency is 2.5, so it's, you know, just north of mid, I think, on this car. Being really, really firm. Yeah, just north of mid. I have straight 3 camber on both of them, no toe. Oh, you know, I didn't buy this last night, so I'll probably do 5.30. This 5.30 seems to work for me for most cars. I've got ballast at 50 kilos of ballast. Kind of just beyond, just in the back seat, kind of between the back seat and my front seats. Restricted by 1 point. 200 and 165 for my downforce. Not too crazy. And 3.713 is my final. I tucked it in a little bit, I think. I could probably use a little bit more tucking in. This track would probably be good, but I think where it's at right now is fine for how this car delivers power. And I don't have anything on it except for a racing air muffler and the racing air filter. Can you find some crystal meth? But that's how my car is set up, Sonic, Matt. I don't know if that's gonna work for you, but it works for me. Like I said, just overall in general, I run the car, you know, a little bit firm, a little firmer than medium, and the gearbox is just a bit shorter than what they give you stock. What did they do stock? Or at least midway. Yeah, it's just north of midway on this. Biasing to a shorter gearbox. Keeps the revs up, like, you know, when you're not waiting around for power. Usually you can gun it with this car anyway, so. If you're not careful, it can be a little oversteery, but I mean, just as long as you understand the car, I think you'll be copacetic with it. It's a good car. It's a solid car, though. I really like it. What did I say? It was 80. It was like 8250. Something. 7969. Okay. I hope this tachometer is right. Let's just make sure. Some shortening of the gearbox, I think. Yeah. Some shortening of the gearbox needs to be happening here. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Try it there for starters. If we like the spacing, we'll change spacing. If we, I think spacing, I like to be in private to adjust my specific gear spacing. I'm a private tuner. I think it could probably be a bit shorter. Quite quick. Mikey's back. Mikey's back. Let's. Oh, you know what? I don't have the high RPM turbo on this because in order to make class, I had to take the high RPM turbo off. And that's probably why it isn't as punchy. Yeah, it couldn't make the 350 with unless I started taking ticks out of the computer, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to run the computer at full 100, so I had to take out the high RPM turbo. I might not be able to run this car because it's just too slow. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Well, there's that idea. Okay, we're not going to go on Nissan today. We'll go Japanese. We'll bring the MR2 out. Mark, what's going on, man? Fist bump. Oh, did Sinead O'Connor die? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Wow. RIP, man. That is sad. I didn't know that. of, what did she die of? I like my Cincinnati O'Connor, man. You love your MR2 Repsol livery. I need to do a livery for this car. Alright, Mr. 2's gonna come out and play. Time for Mr. 2 to come out and play. This car is wonderful. Ooh. Can't get too excited. Can't get too excited that the MR2's out. I gotta talk to Mikey. I want to congratulate him on retirement. I want to congratulate Mikey on retirement. Lucky man, my friend. Oh yeah, MR2. It's like nothing around the turns because like it's a tiny car, man. This car's so good, so good, so good, so good. This car. I love the MR2. Well, Mikey's got the Merak SS out there. Congratulations on retirement, by the way, Mikey. I meant to tell you that yesterday, or the day that you came in. Mikey said he was retired. Retirement. BT dubs. Joshy's bringing out the Integra Type R. The Integra Type R has come out. Do you know what's going on, Mark? Mark, Sharky, Mark the Shark. Do you understand? Do you get what's going on? It's 1980s to 99 cars. At 350 horsepower. And not 1150, it's 1984. We changed it to 1984. So it is 1984 now. You might have to add some ballast to your car. Which, if you need to buy ballast, you can do it in the lobby. Maybe if it did. Maybe. I hope you have enough Cavassier for retirement. Whatever your drink of choice is, Mikey. Does it still say 1150 on my bed settings? Does it? All right, let me change that. Does it? No. Okay, whatever. That settings. Does it? Should be 1984. Oh, it does. Did it not save? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't save it. Give me a second. It should be 1984. Sorry about that. I thought I had saved this. Just like the year, 1984. Because we're in the 80s. Welcome to the 80s. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. Give me a second. Okay. You can bring in the 99 Lancer Evo. Yeah, that could totally be. It's totally an acceptable car. Totally acceptable. So if you need to buy a ballast, you can do it in the lobby, but you don't have to leave. I want to build an STI for this series. Maybe we'll do this one this season, and we won't do the lower horsepower early cars. If it lets you enter, then it's fine. No, that's fine. That's totally cool. No, that's perfect. That's perfect, Mikey. That's so perfect. I'm gonna say that's perfect. That's perfect. As long as your car can enter, I mean, all you gotta do is look at the event settings. But yeah, anything between 1980 and 1999. 350 horsepower. Like I said, this will allow for those cars that might not be so good at 500 horsepower. Oh, the GTO is probably really good at this horsepower, I would imagine. I'm not sure if it's Mr. 2 good. Mr. 2 is pretty damn good. The Mr. 2 is pretty damn good. I think in the right hands, that would be the meta car for this race. It's so... You can throw that car into so many turns and it just keeps on taking it. It's like a small F40. It's like a small F40. This was an exciting class last night. It's gonna be interesting to see Scotty and Josh in it. Mikey's gonna be in it too. This will be its first rollout as a on the main stage. It's gonna get a main stage showing tonight. Ooh, Scotty has the Kazi out, an all-white Kazi. I would think the Kazi is gonna be really good at 350 horsepower. Oh, Josh has the Roadster touring car. Is that the Super Miata though? No Super Miata. Is that just a regular Miata, or is that the Super Miata? I think that's a Super Miata, Josh. I think you're in violation. let me go out and inspect your car. I think you're in violation. You're in violation. No Super Miatas. Super Miatas will get their day in the wild card race. They will get their day, but not today. No Super Miatas. The Super Miatas live in a world of their own. They live in a unicorn world, Josh. The Super Miatas. They live in a unicorn world that we visit only every now and then, so they don't get we don't get too tired of seeing them around. They'll come back. They'll make a comeback. Like I said, this 350 race is, you know, it's kind of a wild card race. I only really want to score. I'll make this a bonus race. Like one of the 4 races will be a bonus race. But that's not to say we can take a break from this and do a Super Miata race in this spot. You know, I just have to figure out where I'm gonna place the bonus race. I mean, I wanted it to be at the very beginning so that, like, by the meat of the day, we're into the 3 categories. But today we're going kind of weird because the transition from older cars to newer cars, I wanted to make it a little bit slighter. We'll give it like 1 or 2 minutes, and I'll be asking if you guys are ready to go. Josh is gonna go in the S2000 again. Josh was really fast in the S2000 last night. Oh, the Mr. 2 is good, dude. Josh, you should get into the Mr. 2 at some point. Oh, what a feeling, is all I can say. oh, what a feeling. Toyota. I believe that by the time that this generation of Toyota came around, the slogan was different, I think. I can't remember what the slogan was for this generation of Toyota. But oh, what the feeling. Oh, what a feeling was that wedge Toyota, the wedged MR2. That was their slogan back then. When the wedge MR2 was the thing. The first generation MR2. Those cars were ugly as sin. Those cars were ugly as sin. But they were supposed to be good cars. Those were supposed to be really good cars too. I remember it was that and the Fiero. Like if you wanted a mid-engine car, didn't want to pay $1 billion for it, it was either an MR2 or Fiero. At least in the United States. I think Europe, you guys got the Clio. Wasn't that a mid-engine car? No. Or was it just one of the Clios? Or none of the Clios? I always imagined the Clios were mid-engine cars. I know they were in Gran Turismo. Alright, why in the chat if you're ready to go? Let's do this. Why in the chat? Let's see some whys. Why in the chat? Let's do this. Let's do this. This will be an interesting race. A good spread of muscle from around the world. We got some Japanese cars. We have some German cars. We have an American-British car. The America, I think, is Italian. Medak. And Japan. Japan. A good showing of Japanese cars. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Did we have a quali in this, right? Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot. Quali. You guys are gonna have to enter again. Sorry. All right. As soon as Sky joins me, we'll go. we go. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, Mr. 2. Oh, we need to make a livery for this car. We'll work down on that later on tonight. This car is liveryless. Liveryless right now. So it needs a livery. I know, Scotty's in the Kazi. You better watch out. He's gonna give you a little bit of the ultra violence. a wee bit of the ultra violence. Where is that?
A bit of the old ultra violence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions
Better watch out.
and millions of dollars of damage.
You better watch out. I love how the speedometer is just pegged. You can get the wheels straight so quick in this car. You keep the revs up real high. Apparently that puts me in second. Third. 9 seconds behind Josh. Josh is in that S2000. He's really good in that S2000. he is exceptionally good in that S2000. I think I could have gotten faster. Had I had another lap, I think I probably could have gotten faster. We'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, really? .209 is the optimal around here. Really? The S2000? Really? Wow. At this horsepower, even. All right, I'll give everyone a second to maybe take a look at their tune. But we will go in like a minute. Interesting. The S2000 is quick. It's real quick. I know, Honda power, right? Let me take a look at something real quick too. I just want to make sure of something here. Where am I? 79, that's at 8 grand. So I have been shifting at 8 grand. And pretty forgiving. Okay. I know, the VTEC, yo. VTEC, yo. I don't know, man. There's a what do they call it? Twin cam Toyota power coming at you right now. Better watch out for the twin cam, yo. It's VTEC versus twin cam. All right, let's go. Let's go. VTEC, yo. I know, the Japanese rivalry. What's faster, the twin cam or the VTEC? Well, you're driving the VTEC, so you're gonna be faster, but. Go. I think. Mark will catch up with me, I think. GTO in the rear mirror. GT was right behind me. Go on the inside. Nice clean pass to there. Oh no. Mikey. block out. God, this thing is made for that turn. This car handles left to right rate transfers so well, man. Marcus turned around. Racing third. I love this car. I love this car. This car is so good. Look, I made it in third place somehow. Getting that clean race bonus too, man. All right, making some credits. Good race, y'all. Was that not fun? That was fun, everyone.
First place.
Goes to Scotty in the Kazi. Wonderful to see the Kazi out again.
Second place.
Is Matt in the M3 Evo.
Third place.
Is me and Mr. 2.
Fourth place.
Goes to Marky Mark in the GTO Twin Turbo.
Fifth place.
Goes to Mikey in the Maroc SS. And Jack was in the Sylvia K in 6th place. And Josh, for some unknown reason, dropped out. I don't know why he dropped out. No, that inside pass was nice, Mark. Had I not messed up, it would have been a good race between both of us. That GTO was quick, man. You didn't have fun? I had tons of fun. That was entertaining. You spun out every lap. Oh, what happened to your wheel? No more wheel? No more wheel? Where's your wheel? Where's your wheel? Where's the wheel, Mikey? What happened to the wheel? I know you got robbed at one point in time. Did you not get it back? Still in transit. Okay. Still in transit. Still in transit. I'm glad that the insurance was able to recover that, though. Wasn't that something that got stolen when you got thieved? When you got rubberized? Well, hopefully it's not too long, Mikey, so you get it back. I hope you moved too as well. You said. I hope everything has gone well with your move. It's still really adjusting, man. It's gonna be a really long adjustment period for me, man. Like, this is my only job now, so I'm forcing myself to like make videos, like be better about getting on a schedule for video making. That's what the 3 days off are for, is for video making stuff. And I don't know, just living under mom and dad's roof again is weird. Or mom's roof. Same race, Mark. And then after this, we'll move to the 500 horsepower of this class. We'll do the next one in like 13 minutes. If you want to go fix a car up. We'll start this next one at 40. Oh, you just wait. Dude, I hate that part. Dude, it took them forever to move my stuff. Holy smokes. Granted, I only paid $1,700 for them to move. I didn't have much stuff. You know, in the 20 years I was out in LA, I didn't really accumulate too much stuff. You know, I was moved every like 6 years or something like that there. 4 years, some places. One place, Burbank, I only lived there for like a year. Where did I live? In Burbank, I lived in Venice, I lived in Culver City, I lived in Hawthorne, and then I lived in Redondo Beach. There's 5 moves I made in Los Angeles over the course of 20 years. So almost 4 years. Every 4 years I moved, so I didn't really accumulate too much stuff. But then, like, waiting, dude, they took forever. Holy smokes, they took like a month and a half to get here. Like, I drove across country, you know, 3,000 miles overall probably. It took me about 2.5 weeks because I made a lot of stops. Probably 2 weeks, more like 2 weeks on the road. Are you cooking? It's all good. It's all good. Oh, Curtis isn't on stream. We'll start soon. I'll say we're gonna start soon. We're starting in 11 minutes, guys. Next race. New class. New class. Oh no, he's leaving. Damn it. But it took them like a month and a half. It took like a month and a half to get my stuff. Because I got here and I waited like another 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. They were supposed to get here like 4 days after they packed me up in Los Angeles. Or 4 or 5 days, I think. Like a week, I think, with the longest, as they said. A week and a half is what the longest is, as they said. 1.5 months is what it took them to get back to my stuff. It was a pain, dude. I hate moving. I hate moving. Though a move that big, I really did get rid of a lot of stuff. There was a lot of junk I left behind in Los Angeles. Oh, you saw an F40 today leaving Harris Teeter. Why would anyone drive a That's just a flex. That's just a flex. That's like people that I saw at LAX picking up people in Ferraris. And just like, don't flex like that. Bring a car. Bring a passenger car. No one wants to listen to that at LAX. No one wants to hear that at LAX. We all want to hear that out on the PCH somewhere, not at LAX. It was sad. They were probably doing Cars and Coffee somewhere. Yeah, I would imagine like Cars and Coffee. Maybe, even. That sounds like a Cars and Coffee kind of thing to do. Cars and Coffee type of move. We get that. Want to flex, that's cool. One of the very few F40s that made it into this country. Not many F40s made it here. It's probably what, how many F40s are out there in general? I wonder what that number is. How many F40s are out there? How many F40s exist? At least according to Ferrari. How many F40s? How many F40s are left? 213 apparently made it to the US market. $11,000, 1,311 were built in total. 213 made it to the US market. I guess they don't know. I guess they don't know. They don't know what the. I guess there's no registry for those. Oh, I gotta go 10-1 real quick. I drank too much caffeine before the stream. Let me 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
I am back. I'm back. Where my headphones go? It is fancy seltzer water time. Sexy seltzer water time. Today this wildcard race is brought to you by San Pellegrino Essentia. I think this is another blood orange. I can't remember. This might be mandarin or orange. Sometimes you don't want any sugar. Sometimes you don't want any caffeine. You just want fizzy water with a little bit of taste. Kind of like LaCroix, which is all the rage with the kids these days. I don't know why. When San Pellegrino's out there. I can't drink LaCroix. I know it's all the rage, but I'm not a huge fan of LaCroix. And no offense to anyone out there that drinks LaCroix. I'm sure it's a fine drink if that's your thing. But if I'm gonna do seltzer water, it's gonna be San Pellegrino. Kind of a snob that way. Should be a snob in a lot of ways. We're gonna roll in like 5 minutes here. I think this is Curtis coming in. That's Mark. Oh, Curtis is already in here. Curtis also driving a Kazi. You know, no, no Perrier, San Pellegrino. I trust the Italians with the seltzer water. It's Italian. It's like a Ferrari. It's like a Ferrari. By the way, for everyone that was giving me heat yesterday about not putting a wing on my Daytona, I went out and put a wing on the Daytona. the Italian was crying at me. No wing on the Ferrari. No. Yep, I punched holes in my sheet metal back there in the trunk. Now the Daytona has a small wing. It's a wing. It's a small wing, but it's a wing. So I could put a little down forces on the Daytona because I am convinced the Daytona could be good. If it had maybe a little bit more down force. A little bit more down force. Smoggy! Do you want to come and join us for our new class? Smoggy. It's hilariously fun, this new class. Hilariously fun. It is 350 horsepower, 1984 pounds with the 80 to 99 cars. Which means like Mr. 2s, BMW M3 Sport Evolutions, lower horsepower 1980s and 90s cars. All your smaller cars that would be better at a smaller horsepower. S2000 is really good. The MR2 is amazingly good. Car show. We could do a car show. I do like your Haro livery. Weight is 1984 pounds. It's down in the description. It's the second class. We're on the second class right now. Weight is 1984 pounds. I think that's 900 kilos, is what Scotty said. It's down in the description. Yeah, we'll start. We're gonna start in a little bit here, a couple minutes. If you think you want to come out and play. The MR2 is hilariously good. It's a hilarious good time in the MR2. It really does take weight transfer really solidly good. I've moved it up to, I'm gonna try this for a little bit and see if this works, if this is better. I think the 230 might be too slow. I think the 230 might be too slow. It kind of drags, the 230. It'll make a comeback at some point in time, but I don't think I'm gonna start collecting points next week for the official season. I think if between the two, I'd rather do this one. I would rather do this one than the 230 horsepower one. I have it still saved as a race. I'll put it up for a vote, but I think more people will want to do 350 this class. Will you be able to be here in like another 6 minutes? Because I'll wait for you. But if not, then we're gonna move on to this is our second race. So, so if you can't make it in like another 6 or 7 minutes, just get ready for the 500 horsepower race. Same decade, 80 to 99. Class 3. Class 3. This is the second race of this one. Okay. I don't know if Mikey's coming back. Mikey left. I can't wait till the next one. I have a special surprise for the next one. Such a handsome car too, the one I have.
Yeah, come on.
the car that I have up next is very handsome. Very, very handsome ride. I really wish that Z would have worked for this. I had done too many mods to that car for it to be able to come into this at 350 horsepower. Uh-oh, Scotty's coming out with Mr. 2. Scotty has the Mr. 2 out. That's a good car, Scotty. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Ultra fast, that car. We're gonna wait for Smoggy, and Josh is out still. I'd imagine maybe he's tuning something special for us. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he has a new tune for the S2000s. And we lost Smokey. Special surprise for the next race. I'm gonna look at cars that would be also good for this race. Too bad this car couldn't make 350 horsepower. I tried. I figure in this wildcard race, I'll let this one in because we are letting engine swaps in, and technically it had an engine swap. At least in the manga it did. This car I would like to make one for this series. Maybe even this 180SX Type X 96. That's one of the first liveries I built in this game. It's not making an appearance tonight, but in this 350 class, I think it would be comfortable. Probably very, very good. Might even be good for the 500 horsepower. Who knows? I think someone's driven it. I would like to make one of these. The Super 3.0 GT. Oh, do you have the R8 in there? So you got the R8 motor in there. Yeah, I haven't done that swap yet. I think that's a ridiculous swap, though. The Mr. 8. That's a ridiculous swap. But it'd probably be hella fun. I don't know, man. There might be a lot of weight for that car. It is a mid-engine car. But it might be a lot of weight, man. I don't know. Have you driven it? Is it good? Small package and a lot of horsepower and weight. Are you out on track with it? I'm waiting for Josh and Smoggy. I like that Haro Supra, Mark. That's very nice. Mark is gonna go do some bunny hops. Maybe do some axle grinds somewhere. Do some flatland maneuvers with his Haro bike. Or we do some BMX, and Haro made a good BMX bike as well. That was a good all-around bike. I had a Haro growing up. I had that, and I had a what's it called? Can't remember the brand. It was a really good bike though. Yeah, as soon as Josh, are you out there? Did he say he's gone? Is he doing something? Is he asleep? as soon as Smoggy gets his car, and I'm not sure where Josh is, we will start. Josh. Joshy Poo, did you say anything about not being here? No? Parking is not very big here at Bathurst. Is that where you park? You park in the infield, huh? What a cool layout for a track, though. I wonder if they've got a parking garage somewhere on the facility. Sure is a beautiful track. I need to make it out to VIR at some point in time. What do they grow there in Bathurst? What do you imagine those crops are that are growing by the racetrack? What do you think that is that they grow there? What grows naturally good around a racetrack? It should be manageable. It's that 350. What do you imagine they grow there in the infield there? Maybe they have a wine. You're a TV star. How are you a TV star? Josh and Smoggy, are you guys running? I think they're... I don't know what's going on. What could you possibly grow there? This has gotten me, is that just a graphical thing, or do they actually have a field of some sort of plants? It looked like a crop. Maybe they make wacky tobacco there. It's mountain. It'd be a good place to grow some wacky tobacco if you wanted to. I would imagine they make enough money off of races to not have to farm that out to that bit of land to a farmer. Maybe it's a vineyard. Do you think Bathurst has its own? Does Mount Panorama have its own wine? Does it have its own winery here? Mikey has left. Let me ask these guys if they're racing. I've not heard from either one. You racing? You racy? We lose a person in a minute. They grow shrimps on Barbies there. Do you think it's a dingo factory? Maybe those shrubberies are meant to attract dingoes. You think? Oh wow. Local TV star. Very nice, John. Very nice, Smokey. Cheers. Cheers to being a local star on the Weather Channels. Cheers. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Smoggy and Josh. I don't know what's... She inspires the... Does she inspire you? That's the question. Is she inspiring to you, Smokey? Very well liked. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Oh, you have dollars older than her? Does not surprise me. I don't know where Josh is. There's Smoggy in the Super RZ. I guess this is gonna be 5 people racing today. Here. For the second race. If you want to join the next race, that will be Class 3. We'll be moving on to Class 3. Did we change the time of day? I don't think we did. Or late morning. And I'll do the same thing. Alright, just to refresh the lobby. Clear any bugs that we might have. It's always good to kind of change up the settings before we start the race. But enter the race if you're ready to go. And we'll go. We will go after this. Wine. Is it wine? Man, Smoggy, don't be a realist. I want to believe that it's something else. I want to believe it's something else. Don't bring your reality into here. As soon as Scotty joins in, we will go. We will start this party. Start this party right. I don't know where Josh is. I have no idea where Josh is. Waiting on Scotty. Once Scotty enters, we will start. If you're out there, Scotty. I guess it is wine. I mean, those look like... What's it called? Those look like it looks like a vineyard. That's a shame. I was really hoping it was a dingo factory or something. Shrimps on the Barbies. Crap. Scotty might have gone out for a break and should have changed the time of day right after the race. Well, I'm waiting on them. As soon as I see one of the two of them, we're going. Here we go. Here we go. Qualifying. We're qualifying without Joshy Poo. I would imagine he's doing some sort of thing. I can't wait till summer's over so we can finally get all of our people back. And then I'll fix my wheels so that it's not falling apart. The grip's completely falling apart now. too hot. Ooh. Luckily, it's an outlap. Then downshift the second there. I don't know why my brake pads was set to minus or +3. Oh, I was in third. Only 5 of us driving though, so. So Matt's gonna be first, but this is where Scotty ends up. Or I think Scotty's in the pits. I don't think he left the pits. It's going to be a Japanese-German affair. A single German and lots of Japanese. Well, no, that's not true. Scotty has a German motor in his car. This should be a good race, though. Should be a good race. Up next is the 500 horsepower class. One second to look at the cars. Yeah, 500 horsepower up next. Same decade. 500 horsepowers. Check the description down below for exact details. But we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Everyone have a good race. Let's do this. you had an emergency. I hope it was good. I hope everything's good, Josh. The tail of the car. It's carrying way too much speed through there. See you, Mark. Give it back. Okay. Jason. Don't you dare. It's the second time. It's the third time I've done that. I pushed the rear end a little too hard out on that turn. It's just a matter of being a little too late on that turn with that speed. I just wasn't. I was flying through there. Shame. That'd have been a good lap. The Mr. 2 is everything I want the NSX to be. And more, I think. It's a great car. You're saying about 500 horsepower surprise. I have a surprise for 500 horsepower, which we'll be going through next. I keep on getting a clean race bonus because I'm never near anyone. Alright, it's gonna look like this. Scotty's gonna get
First place.
in an MR2 GTS and MR8 GTS.
Second place.
Goes to Madden M3 Sport Evolution.
Third place.
Goes to Smoggy Baxter in the Super RZ. I get
Fourth place.
with the MR2 GTS, and
Fifth place.
goes to Mark. 500 horsepower, same decade, or same decades, is up next. Let me make sure I save this real quick. All right, 500 horsepower is mid-modern is next. Make sure everything is copacetic. This will be 500 horsepower, 24-25 pounds, racing hard tires, and any car that is between 80 and 99. Was that optimal? Was it good? Is this a good horsepower profile for it? I would imagine so. I would imagine so. I'd be interested to see what when you did the engine swap. Oh, I guess I could look at mine. What the weight difference is between the two motors. Is that 8? The 8 and the R8 isn't huge. It's not the biggest 8-cylinder out there. That's more car setup. That's more the issue. Stock, it's really good. With the stock motor, it's really good. It's nice because you can always be in power. Like, no matter where you are, as long as you shift right, you can always be in power and not, like, you know, not making power or waiting for power to come on. That's what I like about the stock motor. That's what I'm finding out about a lot of the stock cars. That's more the rear. I would imagine so. You're going from a 4-cylinder to an 8-cylinder. Alright. Oh, we gotta change the time of day. Change the time of day. We're now settling into evening. Settling in the evening. It's been a lovely day here. It's been a lovely, lovely day here at Bathurst. I wish it gave me the temperatures. It'd be nice if it gave us the temperatures for these. We'll start out. I don't want to make it too cloudy today. I want us to enjoy the sky of Bathurst. Yeah. Actually, we should probably let's move to sunset, because then by the last race we'll be at night and midnight. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine it's like that, Scotty. There's a lot of weight back there. We are driving 80 to 99, 500 horsepower. We're on class 3 right now. We're on class 3 now. And I have a little surprise. I am going to bring out my R32 GTRV spec, which I have redesigned. I hadn't changed the lobby yet, Jason, that's why. This is a handsome car. And it's also hella fast. This is a good car. I drove it around last night. I was like, wow, this car's really good. Oodles of power. and millions of tons worth of grip. Grip for days with this car. Getting a little too rambunctious there. Really like this car. It also looks sick. It's good looking live around this car. Oh god. Got off onto the grass there. I love this car. I did a little upgrade to the livery, and that looks super dope. It looks so good now, this car. Wish you could show it to you. All you can see is a little thing. Oh, anniversary today. That's all good. Happy anniversary, Smoggy. Everyone, happy anniversary to Smoggy. Cheers. Cheers to your anniversary. I need to actually get my license renewed because my birthday's tomorrow. Technically midnight, my birthday, but it's my birthday somewhere. I am not looking forward to getting my license renewed. I am not looking forward to that. They're gonna strip away my California license. I'm not happy with that. I am not happy with losing my California license. I still have California plates. Oh, I don't care about the vision test. The vision test, I'm out. No, nope. That's the least of my worries. That's the least of my worries. We'll get this one going in like, I'm gonna take a tiny break. Safety meeting. You don't have to do that in Belgium? We do here. We do here. We do here. Quite a few things. But I don't think I have to take the vision test on this one. I'm not that old. I believe this is another just renew your license kind of things. You're gonna try, you got your paper like over 20 years ago. Wow, 35 years, man. Congratulations to 35 years. Congratulations, 35 years. Yeah, I just realized that it's my birthday's tomorrow. It didn't dawn on to me just now. Didn't dawn on me until now. 25 for you on July 24th last year. Happy anniversary to you, Dave. Lots of anniversaries on June, July anniversaries. We're going 16 minutes, so at 45, what's my age? Old enough. You only get less for murder. Yeah, I'm old enough. I'm old enough, man. Yeah, I'm in my 40s. I'm in my advanced 40s, I should say. Old enough, man. That's all good. I will just say late 40s, Nadim. Definitely not 84. Oh, the driving test is nothing here. The driving test is nothing. It's like 4013. Is that how old I am? 4013? Is that what you're saying, Scotty? I am that old? We'll move on here at 45, guys. I think we're going to stick with the 350 middle class. Maybe not this season. Maybe not. We won't do the 230 this season. We'll do that later. I think this season, I think the 350 mid-modern class is a little bit more exciting. So that'll be our wild card race. Maybe we'll always have it at the middle, I guess. Before it makes sense to do it right after the classic cars. So the classic car race will be the early race. The mid-modern cars will be the second race. It's low horsepower, and then the higher horsepower will be the third race. Fourth race will be 650. 650 isn't my favorite class. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't found a car that thrills me. Oh, well, no, that's not true. I found some good cars that thrill me in that class. Of all of them, I think my favorite is maybe this one or the one before that we just did. Though the 350 in classics is also really good as well. I like all of them, honestly. Let me take a tiny break. I want to get something to eat real quick because I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch yet, and I had a really small breakfast. So let me get something to gnaw on for a second, and we'll start at between 40 and 45. It is 500 horsepower on this one. 1980 to 1999. On race hard tires, your weight needs to be at the very least 24.25. Oh, it's always after you're headed to bed. You go to bed early, though. It usually is around like 11 o'clock by the time I get to that. To be fair. We'll start this one, like I said, in like 12 minutes. Let me go away for a second. Let me go see if I can find a little snacky snack to tide me over, and we will start this race. You get up at 4:30, man. That's way too early. All right, I'll be back.
can do it better. I can do it faster. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. I can go much longer. I am so much stronger. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. Provide me shade and I really thrive on it. 오늘도 역시 괜히 기분이 이상해. Sipping lemonade from my lemon tree honey. Let me spill the tea on all these haters all love me. Broke up all the killing it, winning attitude. 당당하게 올라가, see my altitude. 나랑 맞서 싸우면 baby you would lose. If I wasn't me, I get it, I would hit me too. I can do it better. I can do it faster. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. I can go much longer. I am so much stronger. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. 자신과의 싸움에서 지면 야구르지. 매일매일 일어나서부터 보는 거지. Look in the mirror, say you're a winner. 주문을 걸어봐야. In a bad mood, 바꿔버려 in a hurry. 꿀꿀한 기분 털어버려, I don't worry. Get through the weather, feeling get better. 주문을 걸어봐야. I can do it better. I can do it faster. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. I can go much longer. I am so much stronger. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야.
Banger after banger, tell 'em Tina Mina do it better. Banger after banger, tell me who could even do that better. Banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger. Tina Mina do it better. Who could even do this better?
I can do it better. I can do it faster. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야. I can go much longer. I am so much stronger. Baby, 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐야.
Banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger.
주문을 걸어봐야.
I said, baby, I'm done. I'm so sick and tired of the way you just run. Say it takes two when you build that trust. I feel alone in the so-called love.
Matt has left the room, and so has Mark. Dinner time, and so is Smokey. We're having some small races here today. We're having some small races. Whereas last weekend it was busting at the seams. Though this week was pretty busy. Seems like the weekend is not as busy. Take the we'll take the GTR out for another spin. My turn signal. Why is my turn signal on? Turn off turn signals. Why are my turn signals on? Alright, we gotta, looks like we have to sign those buttons. Kind of I like having my look there anyway. So. That left turn signal, make that right turn signal, That'll work. We're gonna send more power to the front. It was at 3070 before. Let's try it at 3070. Let's do some fixing. Let's do some fixing.
Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes.
Let's get a little more front down first. Rear is good.
I'll never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes and make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy. I
All right.
my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. See, do I. New cards, new deck, new life. King of cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing, do I.
Interesting. All right. Let's try that. Another car can ride well into the rev range. I want to say it's like 10.2s, the red line for this car. the Skyline as well. Skyline Club. I do like that car a lot. I know. The Skyline going over the Skyline. I like that car a lot. It was very good, the Skyline. It was very good at this horsepower class, I think. Once Smokey jumps in, we will start. Smokey, Sean, once you join, we will start the race. It looks like we have quite a few R32 GTRV specs out there. This guy's gonna remain in the German car. Matt's gonna keep on going German. With the 89 M3. And once we get Smokey in, we will start this race. Smokey's left. Smokey, you're gonna race? Smokey? This Skyline's really good. It's very, very good. This car. Oodles of power. Oodles of power. I'm not sure if Smokey's coming back, so I'm gonna ask Y in the chat if you're ready to go. Oh wait. I don't know who this is. Jason's ready to go. Yeah, I got my R32 is very, very well hooked up. This one, pretty comfortable with where it's at for this race. Running a little bit to the rear for torque distribution. A little bit to the rear. Lancer Evo 4 or Lancer Evo 6 coming in. All right. I'm ready to go. So I'm going to call this. Let's go. Let's do this. Let us do this. This will be the first race of 500 horsepower mid-modern cars. Class 3. is what we're racing. This will be 15 minutes of Bathurst. The sun is set on us, or is setting. We should have a good race here, I think. Those tires just a bit through there. Yoked it just a bit too much. Hopefully I can lose that damage before I cross the line. Puts me in third. Plus 12 from Josh. I think he's fastest. Josh has been the king of the skyline for a little while here. Drift king for the skyline. It makes sense that he's also very fast in the racing the skyline. I love this R32 GTR, man. Millions of years worth of grip in this car. I get a little carried away though, so I kind of toss it around that downhill section a little too much. That and the MR2, I was getting a little too randy with it through the downhill section. But this car is amazing. Would like to get faster here. Alright, let me give everyone a minute to look at their cars. And we'll start here in a second. I don't have anything to declare. Do it now. Maybe go put a stamp on a piece of mail. If you have iced tea, give it a little mix. Maybe a sip. I'm going to take a sip of water. And we're going to start this. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Good luck, everyone. That's not good. Oh, please don't frag on us. Did someone just leave? That's what happened. I think Smokey bounced out. come on. Yoked it a little much too much there again. Just trying to avoid Jason. Good race, everyone. Josh DNF'd. I think something happened to Josh. I think he's in emergency issues. Having emergency issues. Gotta fix that number. Inside of that car. All right. Can't control better the car. All right. I can tell you've been in and out smoking quite a bit. That was fun. Tap the brake and spin. What do you have your diff set at? Maybe your car is too stiff. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna help you, but this is my tune. This is my tune on this car. I'm running a, kind of low, not too low. 4 and 6. 33 and 35, 44, 5, 45, 272. It's not too stiff. We got a little bit more camber in the back than I do in the front. This is what I'm doing for my diff. And then my tranny is the 4.423. All right, go hang with the wife. Yeah, maybe your ride height's too low, Josh. 95 seems to be a good height for me. Oh wow, so you're even higher than I am. What are you running your diff at? I'm running my diff at 20 or 80-20. Just like a little one tick to the back, but that's it. I found that if I put too much power to the back into this car around this track, it spins out. So I leveled it out to like a little bit to the back, but not so much. Oh, you don't have a custom diff. You probably should go get a custom diff for it. But even like, with the regular diff, does it have a torque thingamajigger on it? Because I have it, mine set it at, I like to run mine at 2575 is what I run mine at. Seems to be really good. 2080 is also good. 7300. Sounds like that's when you get the modified one. You get like 6 settings. You have settings for front and back, for acceleration and deceleration, and initial torque. I always keep my initial torque at like 5 though, like the very minimum that it can do. But I have my torque front and back set more to the back, but not so much. I found that 2575 and 2080 are all both good. 1090 was not good. 1585 is a little too much. Somewhere in this range is comfortable with this car. And it's pretty automatic. I also took the turbo off this car. The high RPM turbo, because it wouldn't make it in. So I don't think I have the high RPM turbo in this car. Do I have the? I don't think I do. Yeah. I just have the normal turbo in this because look how smooth that curve is. Power curve is really smooth. A bit more erratic with a high RPM, but I could make it in 500 horsepower with that on. Yeah, the low still goes 551. And even I think the normal, I think I had to tune it down to like 99%. Oh, you haven't tuned this one? I really like the tune I have on my car. I have to run at 90. Yeah, I have to run at 99 in order to get right, just 500 horsepower. Yeah, to get it in on the 500 horsepower, you can't run any of the turbos. I just run the normal turbo, because I want to be able to run the the computer at full power. So I couldn't get it to go under. I mean, I guess probably it took off. If I took off a part or two, I could probably have made it, under. But it would have required me, I think, to take off my whole exhaust system in my intake. So I decided not to. Especially with the high RPM turbo, you probably want more suckage and exhausting. Stock's not going to cut it with a high RPM turbo, I don't think. Okay. This car is hella good. Hella good. The R32 GTR-V spec. I might have to loosen it up a bit. Oh, you run your car pretty stiff then. Yeah, you run your car really stiff. I give mine a little bit of wiggle room. But it's been good. It's been really, really good. I was surprisingly good through the downhill section. I guess not, because it's an all-wheel drive car. But, I mean, once again, handles weight transfer through that section really well. Unless I am an idiot and carry way too much speed through there. I always get confident. I get overconfident. I get really, really overconfident coming down that hill sometimes, especially if I have a good first couple sections, and I'll just I could probably carry a little bit more. Wow. I've done that before. I think one of the cars I drive, I do less frequency in the back. What car was that? I think the Z. I think I knocked back. I've been doing that more often lately, especially when I'm having problems with the car breaking traction around high-speed turns. I soften it up just a bit, and it seems like it helps it out a bunch. Oh, you run more front camber. I actually run more rear camber on this car. We'll try your camber. Try that out. I was really happy with where it was, though. I was really happy with how it's set up. Super, at least for me, it was super predictable. very easy to recover if it was, you know, got into a situation where it got a little few and far between though. I haven't had too many issues with that. With this car. It's a really well balanced car. Yeah, I usually keep mine pretty low. My diff. I wish I could set this. Can I just set this to be... I think that's 3565 is right. Yeah, I've been very, very happy with this car. Haven't had a real situation where it doesn't feel very sure-footed. Like I'm waiting for traction. Like there's no waiting for traction in this car. It just makes traction. This traction is just there. Stomp on it, it's there. Rear downforce 80 to 100 more than the front. I think I'm doing 2 to the rear for the brake balance. 2 or 3. It's a joy to drive this car. I really like it. Really, really love it. Really, really love this car. Scotty got into an R30. It's almost a complete R32 Lancer. It's R32 versus a Lancer. R32s versus Lancers. How interesting. That's probably your diff, Josh. That diff really does help when you can tune it out. If you're just driving around in the stock diff, it's not very good. I think I'm running my car almost like your car, but it's slightly looser than yours. You're running it much harder than I am. It's a solid car though. And once you get a tune that you like on it, solid ride. It's automatic, this thing. It's like a workhorse, this thing. The R32. Plenty of power. It stays in its, like, you know, stays in its optimal RPM band for a really long time. Super stable through turns. You know, I've been very, very pleased with it. We'll start in like another minute. Everyone, start shoring up your tunes. I do. I usually start off with a really, really hard car and then let stuff out. You know, both front and back. I usually make the back harder than the front. Yeah, that isn't really that hard though. That's like medium. That's more like medium, like 7 or 6. 7 being the hard end of medium. This car, I think I started out in 7. I'm at 6 and 4 right now. I've been pretty happy with it like this. I'm probably on 3. I would imagine 5. I think mine are at 5 usually on default. All right, are we ready to go? Wind the chat if you're ready. This will be the second race. Oh, you know what I didn't forget to do? Forgot to advance the day. Let me advance the day real quick. You're gonna need the F50. Let me advance the day, guys, first. Sorry, I should have done it earlier. I'll keep the custom weather like it's at. Everyone's gonna have to re-enter. That'll tell me that you're ready. I hope your cars have headlights. This is about to get into nighttime. It's about to get into nighttime here at Bathurst. The lights are coming out. Lights are coming out. Make sure your car has headlights that work. They're perfectly legal. Josh, as soon as you join, we will start. Let's do this. Let's do this. I've been really, really happy with this car. I've waited a long time to bring it back out. I know I liked it a lot before, but now that I get the tuning thing, at least how I like my cars to ride around. I'm really in love with this car. Uh-oh. I think we may have lost someone. I wonder if Smokey got dropped again. Yeah, I think Smokey keeps on getting dropped. He's having issues with his internets. Yeah, I noticed that. I saw that. I think your internet's having issues. Keep on doing that, man. I I keep on double braking through there. And that's what's causing that. I keep on giving it too many inputs of brake through there. And I mean to just keep it down. And that's what's causing my back end to kick out. It's like I have a lapse in reason about when I'm braking through there. And it just upsets the car too much. I like half brake and then brake full on. And then brake, half brake again, and it's just like, whoa! This is too much input for my braking tires. Commit to my brake. Brake. Commit to your brake. Oh. Too much. Sucks. It's 650 horsepower will be up after this race. This is the final race of the 500 class. I'm sorry. It will move into the present era, decade, present cars, 2000 to present. Will be up next at 650 horsepower. Class 4. You can read the description down below. It'll be Class 4 cars. A bit of bad quality there. Quality's never been my thing though, so. Some small races this evening, but it's been quaint races. Quaint races. Said it's the middle of summer. I'm sure school comes back into play here in about another week or two. Here, I know. So I think once everyone comes back from summer vacation and stuff, we'll have more racers. I think this is it's kind of a bad time of the year to to be streaming. I know last year I had kind of an issue this time streaming during the summer. I assume everyone's ready to go. So let's do this. Everyone have a good race. This will be waiting for Smokey. This will be race 2 for the 500 horsepower mid-modern cars. Next will be 650, 650 horsepower and cars up to present. Sliced ham, cornbread, pinto beans, and collard greens. That sounds delicious. Brian, cheers to your dinner. Cheers to your dinner. All right, let's go. I don't have to change anything. I keep on having to change that. Transfer problem there. That's all right. Got a little bit off the grass there. exhilarating ride in the R32. Wow. Whew. Wow, my wrists are killing me right now. And Josh is still running, and all he needed was one tune, and now he's like destroying with that R32. It's a solid car. I really, really love that car. Really, really solid car. Very enjoyable to drive. Mine is it's drama free. It would have been nice if it was a little faster, but that's probably me more or less in the car. But I did enjoy myself. Very much so. Alright. Next up. Moving on with the day. We are going to our last category. It is 650 modern cars. Dude, that's... I'm used to like 10 to 12 hours, Nadeem. These streams have actually been shorter. Since I've gotten to the West Coast, or the East Coast, it's gotten shorter. We are nighttime. We're gonna enjoy a clear night here. I don't know if it's gonna be chilly, but it's sure it's gonna be clear. This is 650 horsepower cars that are 2756 pounds. Racing hard tires. Anything from 00 to modern day. For any more information, go check the description down below, and that will tell you what cars what category we're running. Josh is always sparking. Josh's car is always spark. Every time I've driven behind Josh, it's always been sparky. Sparkles. We're gonna bring out to the Z to end the day. To make it an all Nissan day. The Z will come back out. This car has 9 gears. 9 gears in this car. I gotta keep this car in the higher revs in order for it to make any good power and not spin out. Yeah, it needs to be in the much higher gears in order to make any kind of power, make any worthwhile power. It's a good car though. It's a good car. Good car. I was gonna hook up that AMG Mercedes. Solid car, that R32. I need to set up the R34 for this race. Though I think at this rate, I might as well just drive the regular Skyline. The modern Skyline. Yeah, the R34 is right for tuning. Same with the regular straight up GTR, which I would imagine would probably be pretty good. Maybe even the R33. Maybe I'll hook up the R33. I don't think anyone's run the R33 yet. Oh, that's a 97. Maybe make that, hook that one up for 500 horsepower. It's a shame. I think 650 horsepower is too much for this Z34, the Fairlady Z's. These two at least. But I mean, these weren't. The 370 isn't my favorite. Why do a Sylvia K and a Sylvia Q? That's 13. Interesting. They look identical, those two cars. One has a wing on the back. One of them has a wing on the back. Big fan. Big fan of the Nissans. I think I'm gonna hook up the 180SX for that 350 mid-series. That'll probably be a pretty decent car. I think this is gonna be the shape of the series, though. I think two 350 classes in two different arrows, and then the 500 and the 650. I think I will start taking points next week. I'll start keeping track of points next week. Make sure to announce that. It'd be nice to have some volunteers to help me keep track of points, but I guess if it's going to be up to me, then I'll do it. I'll do it. I can't promise accuracy. I can promise you that I can try to keep points as best as I can. We'll start this one in another, giving it like another 15 minutes. So we'll start this at 25. We got some ultra low numbers tonight for racing. No one wants to racy. It's fine. It's fine. Would have been nice to celebrate my birthday with a lot of racing. But I'll take a little bit of racing. It could be a worse birthday. We're about to pass into it. In about another, in another hour or so, we'll pass into my birthday. Yeah, birthday racing party. I don't ever really celebrate my birthday. I've never been big on celebrating my birthday. Honestly, I've never been here enough to celebrate my birthday. This is the only place I would... Because I usually don't tell people that when my birthday. No. No, the last thing I want is a bunch of people telling me happy birthday. That's really the last thing I want to hear on my birthday. Dude, I literally shut down my because I still have a Facebook. Like, I took that whole option off my Facebook so I don't have to do this. I get it. Like, people want to wish me a happy birthday. It's awesome. I'm glad. But when I get like 9 million Facebook people go, happy birthday. People I haven't talked to in like, 30 years. Right? Oh, you're already 4 hours into Sunday there. Well, have a happy Sunday. Yeah, I'm a summer baby, so it's like, even in like school, we didn't, because I was during the summer, I never, like, no one was ever around from a birthday, so I never really celebrated it as a kid. And then when I got older, I moved out, and, you know, that was it. I never really told anyone my birthday from that point on. I never saw the point. I never saw the point in it. It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'm gonna go walk around and breathe some outside air for a second. Breathe some outside air. And, oh, Scotty's in the 177. Scotty breaking out the big money cars, man. Here I am in my Z Performance 23. Bargain performance. Scotty's got the 177 out there. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리. 왜 이래요? 잘못 오셨네요. 상관없는 자에게는 묻지 마세요. 성격 끝이 씻고 and I live to tell the tale. 못이 박히기 했지만 coffin and a nail. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해? 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 시끌벅적 시끌벅적. 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 시끌벅적 시끌벅적. 하나 사람 많네요. Come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 cut to nothing for ya. I said come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 cut to nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. Angry mom coming for your pitchforks ready. Dead to me with no Hail Marys. 이미 뜯겨버린 몸 no casket necessary. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 파상해라 피리. 거짓말에 말려버려 왜곡된 사실이. 고삐 풀린 말이 되면 너는 내게 시신. 어떡해요 다 걸려버렸네요. 요즘이 어떤 시대인데 그런 짓을 해요. 망나니처럼 막 나갈 때 언제 꼭 글쎄요. 이제와 후회해봐도 달라질 건 없네요. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해 다 네가 한 짓.
Spectrum outage.
I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나
Spectrum outage. You having an internet outage? Oh, here comes Dan. Probably in the next 9 minutes or so. Dan? Oh no. How long is excuse me, how long is your internet outage? Poor Josh.
R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me. R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리.
Ooh, Matt's gonna go into the 4Focus RS. Oh, you're in violation, Mark. You're in violation. You're in violation. 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 We are in 2000 and no group cars. 2000 to present and no group cars. You're twice in violation. Bad storms rolling through. This guy's got the ZR1 out there. I'll be driving the Z Performance. Wonder how the Skyline is. The new GTR. I know all the songs are banging. I like my new song list. I am paying an ass load of money for it, so might as well use it. Potato internet. That's no good. You gotta brake really early for that turn in this car. All right. Well, I'll wait for you, Josh. That's the case. Oh, sorry, Mark. Sorry. We were both in a bad spot at a bad time. I'm so sorry about that, Mark. Use this track at night. Shark there. I just saw Carnage. Dancing the Viper. This might be the first Viper sighting of the series. Alright, Scotty. Good night. Thanks for racing. Have a good weekend. Give that a little bit more break there. I remember I don't have to drop down a second there. Probably shouldn't drop down a second actually. Sorry about that, Peanut. Scotty's up. Fist bump, Scotty. Thanks for racing. Thank you, Scotty. And thank you, Nadim, as well, for saying happy birthday. Yeah, my car just went crazy. I think I need to do a little bit to it. We're not gonna hang out and wait for Josh because he's in an internet outage.
You know what I mean?
Oh, Shamrock Romero, Shadrat, Shad, good to see you, man. I didn't even see you bump in, dude. Fist bump, dude. I am no longer in South Bay, dude. I am in Virginia. I'm all the way across country now. I wish I could have seen you before I bumped out, man. Yeah. I miss LA like crazy. I miss LA like crazy. But yeah, I'm all the way across country now, man. If you're still out there. I'm where Porter is. I'm actually pretty close to where Porter is. I need to try to hook up with Porter. Okay, get a new car. Yeah, I don't know where Josh might be on his way. There's there are thunderstorms rolling into his area. Same thing happened to me last night. We lost internet for like a split second right in the middle of a race. Let us do some adjusting. There's not really much room I can do adjusting to, though. We could try. I'm gonna try to slide fourth a little further out. So I'm getting a little bit of wheel spin in fourth, and with this car, fourth is the gear that I'm gonna be in more likely than not. That's what I kind of like about this car, is that you can get really granular with your gears. I generally just use first, second, and third to get going, and like third and fourth a lot. I mean, it's got 9 gears, man. It's got 9 gears. This car. Running it pretty stiff, which I think it could probably go out a couple. I do that thing where I lower a bit in the back. These are pretty hard too. Let's click them back just a bit. Too tapped out on the camber. I'm running 3 degrees of camber both front and rear. But let's try running a little bit more in the front. Let's bring it back a bit. That's not that much. We go like that. We're waiting for Mark too to get a new car. Dan, welcome to the field. Sorry, I was in settings mode, tune mode. Really quickly coming in there. Getting a little too excited. Yo, Flat Pig, what's up, man? You're welcome to come into this race. It's the first race of the 650 class. If you look in the description for the video, you know which class it is. Trying to tune out the Z, sorry. I'm just in that turn for this car. This car. happy with where my car is. Yeah. Now it is. No, not yet. It's only 10:45. Midnight will be my birthday. Flat pick, fist bump. Boop. Flat pick. Oh, thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt. Fist bump. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. To everyone that's leaving. Horsepower? You know what horsepower is. You figured it out because I see your car in here. Is there anyone else that wants to race? You know, it's a weird car to drive because it has so many gears. It's not that you find yourself shifting a whole bunch, but you definitely end up in gears higher than you normally would. It's not a bad thing because it always means that you're in like you're always in like the range of power. Even if you take your foot off the pedal and you downshift, and it's pretty easy to find like where you should be as far as like making power and grip and stuff. I like to say that I've been using the word granular, but it lets you get granular about your power distribution across your car's power range. It's a weird car. It's definitely a weird car. Once you get used to it, it's really cool. It's a little bit to handle because it's, you know, I always mistake like gears in this car and go to too low of a gear and end up spinning out. It's weird. Its power comes in like weird stages. I guess. There's so many gears. It's the most gears I've ever driven. I don't think I've ever gotten to 9th gear. I've gotten up to 8th gear, but I don't think I've ever been up to 9th gear. I like it though. It's a dope car. Anyone else out there wanna race? Oh, see you, Nadeem. See ya. Fist bump. Boop. Anyone else want to race? Is there anyone else? I was hoping we get like one more person in. Panhandling for racers. I guess no one wants to come in like the next 2 minutes. So I guess we'll go. We've been having really small races tonight. They've been quaint races. All right. I'm not gonna lie. Doing the whole series is like 8 races in one day. It's a bit much. It's a bit much, but I like it. I'm definitely getting my upper body workout. Since it's this small of what's it called? I'm gonna get rid of quali. This is just 4 of us. If we get more people, I'll put quali back in, but there's only 4 of us, so I don't want to keep people waiting longer. Sorry, guys. If you were driving, we're gonna go pretty soon here, though. Once everyone enters, we'll go. Everyone ready to go? Why in the chat? Yeah. Everyone ready? Assuming, yes? All right, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. We're just four dudes on a track out in Bathurst driving around at night with 650 horsepower on our hoods. Everyone, have a good race. Josh is back. Traction problems. Going through there. Apparently sight problems too. A little bit of fatigue. I was pretty tired. Bathurst is a workout. We're both gonna drive really slow. I'm gonna drive really slow. Whew, yeah, my arms are shot. Bathurst is a bit to handle, man. Especially with this car. To elapse here. Cross the line with Curtis, who will just cross the line, I think. Enough time to get another lap in. And then we're all waiting. There we go. Woo! Congratulations, Dan. You won in the Viper. Flappy came in second in the Murcielago. Marky Mark came in third with the ZR1, and I am in fourth place. How do you like that? Now I get to listen to my Z at ultra high volume for the next 1 minute and 13 seconds. Yeah, my arms are shot. It's been a long week of racing, man. Soldier, what's up, man? Yeah, we're up into the mountain race. Are you out? Oh, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. My days off are Sunday through Tuesday, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Unless someone wants to host a Kaboom Cup while I'm not around. Today's been a bad day for a lot of people. We've had very small races and not a lot of turnout. I think a lot of people had stuff they had to do today. I think I'm gonna close the lobby up because we lost everyone. Unfortunately, Josh finally just got his internet back, and I think we're gonna close the lobby up. I'm tired. My arms are tired. Do you guys want to race still? I'll hang out and make a livery with you guys or something. You guys want to make a livery? Do you want to ring in my birthday with a livery? A birthday livery? That's all design cars, guys. Thanks, Mark. Fist bump. Family guys.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Yeah. Family guys. Worst track in the world. I love this track. I love this track. I'm just really tired. It's tiring to do 8 races in one day at Bathurst. Thank you, Josh. Birthday Porsche livery. You know, I really don't want to run Manu when it happens, man. I feel like when we go back to Manu, it's gonna be like going back to school. You want to drive the GT4 again? I'm gonna have to hook up a GT4. I really like the MR2. The MR2 is really good. The MR2 is really, really good. Yeah, no. I know. I went to an exhibit, actually, at the Peterson in Los Angeles. I have a video of that I'm gonna have to post up soon. Once I get my editing computer, I've got a whole bunch of videos that I'm gonna post up, but I have a video of the 75th anniversary edition or celebration they had at the Peterson Car Museum. That's the car museum in Los Angeles that has like the DeLorean from Back to the Future, the Batmobiles there, a bunch of the Fast and Furious cars are there. It's got like movie cars, but then it also has like a collection of like, you know, cars. You know, so Scotty ran the MR2 with an R8 motor. He said it was really good. He said it was great at 350 horsepower. I don't doubt it. Yeah, let's make a birthday livery, guys. I don't know. I do need to put some liveries on cars. You need to venture outside the East Coast. Don't we all? You should go to the West Coast for a little bit, Josh. I bet you'd like it out there. You know, maybe like Arizona or something. You ever thought of going to like Arizona or... You know where I would move is Washington State. Is really good, cool. I like Washington State. Down with Washington State, I'm down with Alaska too. You've never been west. You've never seen a western sky. You always gotta, at least once in your life, if you're in the United States, need to see a western sky if you're on the East Coast. This is completely different. Once you get off the East Coast, it's a completely different vibe. Completely different. And you don't know, you might dig it. You know, it might be what you... Dude, you would love Colorado. I like keeping my decal under lock and key. I don't want anyone to impersonate my liveries. I get it though. I should make one for distribution and one that's just for me, so that you know if I made your livery, then I have something specific just to. I could release the one that's just the KA and the explosion, and maybe I reserve the kaboom one for me. Colorado. Josh, if you love cars, California would be cars all over the place, dude. Nothing dies out there. No car dies out there. No rust. No rust. New Mexico's dope. And Colorado's dope. You would like New Mexico too, Josh. I think New Mexico would be really cool for you. Yeah, dude, car culture is, I mean, it's... No one has a dirty car in Los Angeles. Dude, this is the dirtiest my car's ever been. I haven't gone to a car wash in like a month. 2 months. Well, that's a lot of places now. that aren't North Carolina. There's a lot of places that aren't North Carolina that fit that bill. Unfortunately, Josh, I think if you want that, you're gonna have to leave North Carolina. I think you would do well on the West Coast. I think you would do amazingly well on the West Coast. I think California would be right up your alley. It's expensive. It's expensive. But if you make it good there, man, and if you're, you know, especially a mechanic, dude, if you're doing car stuff out there, mind you, there's a lot of car stuff to choose from. So, I mean, that would be, you gotta be careful about, like, you know, being in just another shop. Yeah, cost of living is expensive. Just definitely go visit. But I wouldn't visit Los Angeles. Los Angeles would be, unless they were down to like do a 2-week trip with someone and have like a guided trip. There's just too much stuff in Los Angeles and there's not enough time to do it unless you have like 2 or 3 weeks. There's only 12 states you haven't been to. Interesting. How many have I not been to? Haven't been to Montana yet. Haven't been to Idaho. I haven't been to Wyoming, though I hear Jackson Hole is really cool. I haven't been to, no, I've been to Utah. I haven't been to Michigan. No, I've been to Michigan. Scratch that. I've been to Illinois because I've been to Chicago before. Yeah, it's expensive in Los Angeles, dude. You could probably find something out in the burbs somewhere, like you'd want to own in Los Angeles or California. You wouldn't want to, you know, you wouldn't want to pay rent there. It's cool though. Like I said, car culture is way cooler. I mean, definitely California. I mean, Arizona too would also be like that, where you would have. I would imagine Arizona's like that. I mean, I've been in Arizona and. You know, I've been to Phoenix and I've been to Tucson and I've been to a couple other places in Arizona. Their car culture isn't as good. Like, they don't have cool cars out there. They do have old cars. Old cars. Desert cars. I would imagine, like, junkyards. Junkyards, there'd probably be a whole bunch of cars that you could choose from. You're thinking Cuba. That's a whole other country. That's a whole other country, man. That's a whole other country. Are we allowed to talk about Cuba on the internet? What do I want to do livery on? I need to do something on the NSX. I do like the NSX a bunch. I need to give Mr. 2. I'm going to give Mr. 2 a livery. Mr. 2 is going to get the livery. Oh. Maybe that's why we were getting subpar performance. It was because of the oil. That was holding me back all night, the oil. Have you ever even just thought about going to Tennessee, man? Tennessee's dope. Have you ever been to Tennessee? Upstate New York is nice, but then you would have to deal with lots of snow. Have you ever thought of going to Tennessee, man? Tennessee's dope. Chattanooga's super dope. Nashville's dope. You ever thought of doing that? Just one state over. That's west. Yeah, mine is in Knoxville. Tennessee's dope, man. I like Tennessee. I love Chattanooga, dude. Chattanooga's my town, dude. I'm down with Chattanooga. Spent a month there, month and a half there on a movie. Month and a half. I can't remember. It was a decent amount of time. It was a decent amount of time. You're a metalhead. Nah, you know, there's some metal that comes out of Tennessee, man. Tennessee ain't just all just twangy, twang, twang. There's some metal coming out of there, dude. Don't sleep on the Tennessee scene. I can't think of any, but I'm sure there's some metal coming out of Tennessee. Okay, let's do something like this. There's already pretty much a let's say for now, let's just do red. There's already pretty much a line there.
Hey yo, Jay, can we get some ratchet one time?
I know. Money. I was thinking of coming out there for it. I don't think I am though. I don't think I can afford it. The plan was to go, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm super excited about it though. I wanted to go. Watch me how I'm saucing, I be spreading it with ease. You gon' see the piece. You gon' see the flex when you hear these. Wait, it's there, so I might as well use it. I got a long ways to climb before you see a slippage. I see the process and the journey I'm supposed to be, but perplexed. Cause I don't really see nobody close to me. Hopefully this ain't wasted. Oh, but it goes. Oh wait, that sucks. I probably can get that decal though. There's that twin cam. I don't want to cover up the fact that this is a twin. Maybe I'll make it really big on the bottom. Since I'm taking it away here. I wonder if they have that decal. I'm sure someone's made that decal. Tennessee whiskey turns you frisky. Tickets are pretty expensive. They're not as expensive as Long Beach, but they're expensive. I agree. But then again, everything today for me is expensive. Just want to go to car races, man. I know Brian goes to VIR pretty regularly. I might have to break this up into 3 different lines. Man, this song is banging, yo. Look at that buzzy bass. No, you ain't messing with an amateur. I'm ramming, the competition ain't standing up. They fanning from left to right, cause now they branded us. Now who that is? Mike Jones, they ain't want me now. They all on me, got counterfeits. You listen to Garth Brooks. Oh no. You know what? I need to do a muscle car and put a Bo Cephas sticker on the back. Too bad we don't have a 442. Because I'd like to light them up just for fun. Someone will get that. When the Bo Cephas sticker on his 442, he'd light them up just for fun. What about the GT movie? Is there something new about it? What is there new news? What up with that? Money, you've got the down low on like everything, dude. What's going on with the GT movie? It got delayed. Why? 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 That makes no sense. This is a terrible time to delay a movie, especially with the strike going on. It's interesting. Let's try something like this. For some reason, the line is breaking up a hole really bad. Come on. We're just gonna have to go small scale with this, I think. The writer's strike. I guess, oh, you know, okay, I get it. I know why. Because one of the writers that wrote on GT the movie, is probably part of the union. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah. Yes. Anything that has a writer that is, anything that has a writer that is, being released, that is currently striking, they can't release. Because they don't have a contract. They don't have a contract. They can't agree on a contract for those guys getting paid. Well, I get it. I agree. Sucks for everyone else, but I mean, you know, I don't want no one making money off of me when, you know, I'm doing all the work and I'm not making any money. That's that, dude. I think everyone feels, at least anyone who's been a sole proprietor knows how that feels, man. Yeah, exactly. And that's not the norm in the movie industry. I mean, you don't get paid on time, dude. That's why I stopped doing it. Because dude, I had so many bills from like waiting for people to pay me, dude. Like big studios, like waiting months, man, for a check. It's like a 90-day period that they can pay me. And it's just like, bro, I got bills to pay in 15 days. I got bills to pay tomorrow. You know, it's expensive, dude. Especially if you're like what I was doing, sound mixing. Like I have to, you know, buy my own equipment and stuff in order to get hired. So like, bro, like I wouldn't. It was lame, dude. Like I would, you know, spend 50 grand a year on like equipment, and I'd always get lowballed, and it's just it's just a mess. Everyone's scrambling for work because, you know, they're trying to downsize all the crews. It's a bad time to be in Hollywood or working in the movie business, period. Unless you're like somewhere like, you know, Atlanta or something where I know cost of living isn't like super cheap in Atlanta, but I know it's cheaper than Los Angeles. You know, you could probably still make a decent living in like somewhere like New Mexico or all the other places where they shoot now, except for Los Angeles. You know, you're better off in one of those areas. But like, you know, living in Los Angeles trying to make it, dude. And you kind of have to do the time, man. I mean, if you want to be serious about it, at least back in the day, you know, they were still making movies when I moved out there. You know, it was always like a common thing. Like, roads would be blocked because someone's making a movie that day. Right? But, you know, Hollywood's owned by banks now. Banks want to see return on investment. They don't want to spend much money. What are you going to do? It used to be you would look for like funding, right? Executive producers, when you see executive producer on a credit, that means that's someone that just was providing lots of money, or knew people that had lots of money. You know, the regular producers are the people that bring in the talent. Maybe they have a script to bring to the table. Maybe they have some talent to bring to the table. Those are regular producers. A line producer is someone who is the last producer above the line. The line is where the big money people are. Right? You know, I feel the same way to a certain degree, but then I love it too. I mean, I did it for 20 years. But that's business. You know, there's no room for idealism in the film business. You cannot be idealistic. You have to be very business-minded about it. Because, you know, and at the end of the day, it's big corporations that own the studios, and they depend on people that are, you know, just normal wage-making people. All right, Mark. Take a night. Have a good night, man. Fist bump. Boop. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. You know, it's just like any other business, dude. It's just like any other business. It's no different. I guess it's a sham. You know, you would think it'd be more magical, but it isn't. You know, being on a movie set's like being on, like, if you've ever done any like contractor work or construction work, it's like being on a construction site. You're literally on a construction site. They're building stuff all around you all day long. You know, you got the same backhoes and, you know, all the same type of gears out there. Maybe some fancy stuff is out there that does camera support, like a chase camera or something. I always liked when they roll out the chase camera, like the Porsche Cayenne or the Mercedes-Benz chase crane. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks. But you gotta. I hate that you have to spend money to make money in business. It'd be so much easier if you didn't have to do that. That's the name of the game, man. It sucks. It does suck. What is your 5-year plan? If it's good enough, you should post it up on YouTube and make commercials out of it and make a lot of money. I love those YouTube ads. Like, I figured out a way how to make money without doing anything at all. It's every other like ad that I get on YouTube. I get that probably more than you guys do, but because I'm a content creator. But yeah, that's like one of the most annoying ads. It's like, ugh, are you serious? Oh. Sell the place and build it up, yeah. Do you own your garage, or are you renting the space? Are you living in the garage? That'd be really cool. That'd be straight out of like Fast and Furious. You'd be like, you're like Dom, dude. Josh is like Dom.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Are Are you like more like Han? Are you like Han? Where you have like a bunch of Japanese honeys hanging out. You got those little cube houses. Oh wow. You're living above. That's dope, dude. You know what? You should sell it, but then make it a club. That would be dope. That would be dope. You built an apartment city. Yeah, I mean, we might as well. Might as well. I think that's what you should do. Get a bunch of Japanese honeys. Get a little, you know, you seen Tokyo Drift, dude. You know what I'm talking about. Han's hangout was pretty dope, dude. You're not Japanese, so it's gonna make it a little hard to be quite Han. But if it's worth that much money, man, it's a good plan. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it. Does it? Didn't they just have one? I missed one. Have they successfully written Brian out of the franchise? All right. I haven't seen part 1 yet. Is there a part 1? Is it a 2-parter? That looks fresh. That already looks fresh. They CGI'd Brian in the which one did they CGI him in? I can't remember. I always forget now. Okay. Let's go powder decal. Let's change the white too. Let's see what's. Oh, carbon twill. Oh, that's obnoxious, but it's awesome. What is that? The last one? Is that going to be the last? It's going to be a 3-parter. That is insanity. Well, that's another thing that the actors are striking about, because what the studios want to do is they want to be able to. They swear up and down they don't want to do this, but people have said that they've seen the contract for it. That they want to be able to scan extras. And instead of paying them a daily rate for showing up to do extra work in the background, they want to scan them once and then be able to use their image all throughout the movie and not pay them the royalties. And that's why the actors are striking, because they're like, well, if you're going to do that to the extras, mind you, the only people that really make money in, you know, the actors are like the top 1% of actors out there. Most of them are extras or, you know, background people or whatever. And they want to take away that. Yes, and it's supposed to cut costs, because I mean, those people get paid $250 a day. Like I said, it's being run by, oh my God, that looks beautiful. That's being run by, you know, banks. It's all investment bankers and stuff that run the Hollywood business now. So they want to maximize on the profits. They don't want to spend any money doing anything. That's why you get so many freaking Marvel movies. I almost want to make a green. I don't have a green car yet. A green MR2, huh? Yeah. Yep. That's a thing. That is a thing. It looks good in blue, but I already have a blue car. Looks good too. Yeah, it's getting pretty crazy in Hollywood, man. Especially with the AI stuff. It's just like, you know, they wanna make every cent that they can. Well, that's the problem. If robots start doing everything, the AI starts doing everything, we have some serious issues. Oh, I'm sure they will. That's Universal's biggest moneymaker. That movie, those first movies saved that studio. They were kind of going under. They were tanking. And when the Fast and Furious came out, they made hands over fist money. That's the most money-making franchise for Universal. It's Fast and Furious. That's why they keep on throwing money at it. Start water. It's what plants crave. Josh, don't you know? It's what plants crave. This precious silver is pretty dope, man. It's precious too. All right, I'm sold. We'll do precious silver. Oh yeah, exactly, man. That's kind of where we're heading to, man. It's a shame. It is a real shame. It's a real shame. But I hope I'm going to get dinged about talking about the writers' strike and the and the AMPT. The AMPTP is like the worst. They're like the worst collection of people. That's the Association of Motion Picture and Television Producers, and that's who everyone's fighting against. It is AMPTP versus the WGA, which is the Writers Guild, and SAG, which is the Actors Guild, Screen Actors Guild. You know what's really effed up is that my union, the crew people who are getting paid the least amount on set, we're not allowed to strike. At least as far as I know, we have a no strike clause in our agreement. So if we are found striking, for like IATSE is found striking, we can strike with other people, but if we strike, then you get blackballed. Well, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. And we're the ones that make all of this stuff. Yeah, I get it. Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. None of these look like that decal. Oh, that's a shame. Elon for president. No, thank you. You might be thinking about the whole Cuba thing. Might not actually be a bad idea, Josh. To be honest, pretty honest. Nah, I wouldn't leave the country, but it's gonna find the same thing anywhere else, man. You know. The grass is always greener on the other side. It's always going to look better at some other country, but... Wait a minute. Oh, did it erase it? Because oh man, that sucks. I wanted to see what that decal looked like. Because I like the decal that was there, but I guess if you put a decal over it, it automatically erases it. I don't want to have to, well, let's save it first. Yeah. You know, that's historically how it's been. You know, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's nothing new. the fact that it's gotten to this degree is what's new. What did I want to do? How do you replace all the decals? Can I get rid of all the decals really quick? How do I restore it back to... Oh, I don't think I can do it in this window. I was gonna see if I could restore it back to stock so I could see what that twin cam decal looked like, but we're gonna have to go through all the Toyota decals to see what is there. I didn't want to go through all the Toyota. There's a lot of Toyota decals. And none of the twin cam ones looked right, so... Maybe if I just look at MR2. Let's see... What can we see? There's only one page of MR2. Oh. Nope. 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 Is that it? That's it, I think. That's it, I think. Alright, money. See you Wednesday. Fist bump. Thanks for White Race and hanging out. Or watching. That's funny, Josh. That's funny. That's funny. I'll take that Mr. 2 badge too. That's so funny. Man in Dandism. Powered midship specialty. Mature, sporty, personal. More innovation, more adult. Those are interesting decals. Those are interesting. Felix Brown photo. That must be something that they do. MR2 Owners Club. Maybe that's a MR2 Owners Club thing. That's weird. I don't want to get into that. That's too weird for me. Oh wait, there's another one. Is this MR2's personal club? Is this a thing that I don't know about? Is it something? It sounds like it's a Japanese series of some sort. I'll take a couple of these. Some of these are good. I'll take that one. Is that what that is? Do you know what that is, Josh? Do you know about mature, sporty, personal, more innovation, more adult? A man in dandism, powered midship specialty. I don't know what that is. Mr. 2. Mr. 2. I do like this car a lot. I do like this car a lot. I don't know what that is. It scares me. It scares me. The speak that they are making, it scares me. So that's what it was here. Now I kind of like it there. But I think it'd be dope. see what it looks like in white there. Probably a little too light. Let's go back to Blizzak. It's the same thing. It's just no, Josh, isn't the same thing. It's a twin cam 16, dude. It's a twin cam. Be all proud about our twin cam 16 turbo. I can put that all down here. Actually, if I can put it on the because it looks like old body 2 or the other. It's going to be another layer. Which one? The one that your race prep car? Your Civic, right? That car blew up, didn't it? I love your history of cars. That car blew up, didn't it? It was a sad day when that car blew up. Sad, sad day. We're gonna be loud and proud with our twin cam 16 turbo. Probably like in the middle somewhere. I am super proud of my twin cam 16 turbo. Oh, auto-crossing it. Sounds like your auto got crossed. Ah! Is it valve timing electronically controlled? I'll you know what it means to me, Josh. It means I could peg it to 12,000 RPM and it's still gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be still okay. I can pin that tachometer all the way up to way past red line, and everything's gonna be still probably a-okay. To a certain degree. Yeah. It's variable though, Josh. It's variable. It's variable. It's variable. Ah. Yes. Duplicate you. Can we relocate you all the way over here? And I'll put you there, like that. Draw attention to the fact that we have a twin cam 16 turbo. Can we change them? Oh, come on. Well, I guess I have pop-up lights anyway, so. Vacuuming. Dave, you're vacuuming at a very odd hour. What are you vacuuming? How is your flood? Is flood damage? Is your house damaged from the flood? Are you okay? Is everything okay? Are you alright? Flooding again. Dave has lots of cats. Dave has lots of cats. Flooding again? That's not good. That's no good. No good. I don't know. You know, I'm not sure if I'm feeling the silver, man. I know you said that last night. It's still flooded, your house. And I hope it never floods down here. We used to have a flooding problem here in the basement, but since then has been fixed. We hope. Oh, that mist ray is nice. The borax for flea killer turned to soap. What are Tar Heel basement systems? What is that? What is that? I've never heard of such a thing. What is involved with the Tar Heel basement system? Really? Does it flood that much in North Carolina? It's a company. Maybe you go to Michigan and help Dave out. I mean, I guess it's the same thing here in Virginia. Freaking East Coast. So tired of the East Coast. You know how you feel, Josh. I'm tired of the East Coast too. I'm real tired of the East Coast. I don't know what color to make this car. I can't make up my mind. I like the obnoxious yellow, but I do like these grays. These grays are really nice. I don't think there's a Toyota one. Oh, need a new carpet. Oh, wow. Dude, I'm not looking forward to home ownership. I've never owned a home. I've always rented. Now that I'm back here with Mom in this house, it worries me. It's expensive. It's really expensive owning a home, especially when you own like an older home. Like this house has had some time on it. This house is almost as old as I am. Yeah, this house is almost as old as I am, so it's got some it's good. It's just, you know, it's an old home. It's been around for a while. So I worry about it. I worry about it failing, you know, and I worry about how expensive it can be because it is an old house. There are things that need to be updated. There's a lot of, the house has been pretty much redone. New doors, new everything. It's, you know, everything's pretty dope. But it's expensive. It's really expensive. Even, you know, here in Virginia, it's expensive. AC issues a few weeks ago. We had AC issues here. Almost like obnoxious yellow. It's a Chevy color. I don't think I have a Toyota yellow. Oh, I do, lightning yellow. Whole house is remodeled. Yeah, my parents did a bunch of that way before I moved here. This house has gone through in the last 25 years a lot of work, but it's nice now. I mean, it's solid. You know, I don't feel sketchy about anything about it in the house. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, and then, you know, it's just expensive. You should get that Gran. I'm almost thinking of green. Yeah, you should totally take advantage of that, Dave. I would. I would. Most definitely. No, it's just not. It's not worth it, man. I mean, I don't know. Then again, I'm not really a homeowner right now. I live in a house. No, I don't rent anymore. But then, like, renting, it's like your money doesn't go anywhere either. So it's like, what are you supposed to do to live? Right? What are you supposed to do to live at that point? This is a shame. Banks own everything these days, man. What are you gonna do? Yeah, how are you healing, Dave? How are your ribs? I hope your ribs are alright. It's very odd. A green Mr. 2? I don't think I've ever seen a green Mr. 2. Like I said, I don't have any green cars. I'm gonna make sure we know what type of car we're in. I cannot cough. That's always bad. I know what that feels like though, Dave. I broke my ribs way back in the day when I was a kid, wrestling, and I broke my ribs. I don't understand about not being able to sneeze. It's the worst. It's not good times, I'll tell you that much. That's pretty cool. All right. Are you sick right now? Too? Dave. Sorry for the bad fortune, man. Sounds like you're going through a whole lot right now. I hope you're okay, man. You just went through the same thing. Well, I hope both of you guys are healing up. Use body wrap. Oh, for the ribs, you can't really do anything for ribs, man. There's nothing you can do, really. Just gotta wait from the heel. Just gotta wait from the heel. It's the worst. It's one of the worst injuries. And it hurts so bad because you rely on your ribs for a lot of stuff. We're getting somewhere here. No clasp locket. No, Dave, don't put anything on your body. You just, if you can, just, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Do your best. Yeah, well. Yeah, but that's not gonna help you when you cough. I get what you're saying though. Like if you have to cough, that's I won't stay in place. Do a two-tone car. Yeah, it have to be something like. It have to be something like. Now we're getting to like Italian colors though. Something like that. That wide body's acting kind of funky, but. Some weird bleed over happening. It's fine, I'm not gonna let it bug me. Not gonna let it bug me. We'll go back and fix it if we need to. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty plain Jane, but that's pretty nice. Sometimes plain Jane is the Jane that you want to invite over. It's like plain Joe. Plain Jane, plain Jane, and plain. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I don't know where I was going with plain Jane and plain Joe. It's my old age. Oh, is it midnight yet? Is it my birthday yet? Is it my birthday yet? Met the woman of your dreams. Her name is Mary Jane. I love you, Mary Jane. Yeah, okay. I can dig it. Oh, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. It is much appreciated. Like I said, I don't really celebrate my birthday. I'll let people know. I know people feel bad if I don't let them say happy birthday to me. I don't really normally celebrate it. It's funny because I celebrate my birthday because other people want to celebrate it. But I don't typically ever celebrate it. I always get heat too. People are like, oh, what do you mean you don't want to celebrate your birthday? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I had a summer birthday, man, as a kid. You know, it was like, started out as a kid when, like, no one would be around for my birthday. So, like, you know, everyone else would have their birthday during the school year, and I didn't. You know, shit, that sucked. Wasn't anyone around when my birthday's around, and that just kind of happened over the course of life, man. Yeah, I celebrate making it another year. I do the same thing. I remember I said this to like a girl I was dating. She's like, "Oh, what are you gonna do for? You know, it's your birthday. When you celebrate your birthday?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm not 5 anymore." Celebrate my birthday. She got so mad. She got super pissed. What? It's my birthday. This is my birthday. Celebrate like I want. I want to celebrate it. It's not that I don't care. It's just I don't. It's not that I don't. You know, I'm happy that I was born, but I don't actively celebrate it. It's not like Yom Kippur. I mean, I would celebrate it if someone wanted to, but I mean, you know, I don't celebrate Yom Kippur either. L'chaim to anyone out there that does. Anyone out there that does celebrate Yom Kippur, L'chaim. But L'chaim, should I say? I love some challah. I love challah. That's like one of my favorite breads. Yeah, I don't really celebrate it, man. L'chaim. That means to life. Scheduled activation. L'chaim. To life. If I were a rich man. No, I'm not gonna start singing Fiddler on the Roof to you guys. There's no time to listen to sing Fiddler on the Roof. I've had a birthday party. I don't know. If we have had birthday parties for my birthday before. My mom's really excited about it. If you had $1 million. If I were a rich man. You're not gonna see it on anyone else's Gran Turismo stream. Who sings Fiddler on the Roof to their audience in the Gran Turismo audience? No one. Except for me. You're welcome. Alright, it's starting to come together here, I think. Very quickly. Baby, you're rich, man. I'm not sure what song that is. What song is that? Dave. David. Dave, I always wanted to ask you if you've bathed yourselves in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. I always forget you're not in Detroit, you're in Michigan. I don't know why I just thought of that. Have you bathed in the waters of the Lake Minnetonka? Does anyone know what movie that is? Anyone? Anyone? Can anyone name what movie that is? Have you bathed in the waters of Lake Minnetonka? Do you know what song? Do you know what movie that is? It's a good movie. It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. She's never satisfied. She's never satisfied. This is what it sounds like when Doug cries. Oh. This is what it sounds like when Doug cries. Oh. Poor Doug. I love Prince, man. I love Prince, y'all. 1989. 2000 party over, it's out of time. Tonight we're gonna party like it's you know where I'm going with this. What's your favorite Prince song? Oh man, there's so many, dude. There's so many good Prince songs out there. Amazing Prince songs. Anyone a Prince fan? I love Prince. My man was a consummate performer. And if you deny that, then we're gonna have some words. We're gonna have some words. When my man Prince poured his heart out. There's a red Corvette. Josh, you're just much too fast. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are, Josh. Raspberry Beret's a good one, too. She wore a raspberry beret. The kind you find at a secondhand store. Raspberry beret. Because I love her. That's a good song. Prince, dude. Prince, y'alls. Dude, you know what? My favorite guitar riff of all time, is the opening riff to When Doves Cry. I mean, come on, dude. that intro is so crazy. It's like a what type of scale is that? That's like one of those Arabic scales, but it's so good. I love the beginning of that song, dude. Yeah, man. I guess he just fuzz pedal. It was funny when you also see that Dave Chappelle where Prince clowns Dave Chappelle because he did the pancakes thing. He did an album cover that was clowning Dave's pancake. Apparently he was pretty cool. He was a cool dude. Like he was good at ping pong. Like ping pong was his thing. Apparently he was really good at basketball too. Well, everyone knows the whole Eddie Murphy or Charlie Murphy story. Yeah, apparently Prince was quite the athlete. I'm just looking at this car, seeing where I want to go with it. Man, it's pretty cool looking. I'm gonna change the wheels. Let's change the wheels first. Oh, did you? Did you? What did you play? Did you play Queensryche? Did you play More Than Words? Did you play that for Dave? More than words. Remember when you learned that lick as a kid? You played it for every girl. That song. Terrible song. Shit, I have to admit, I like myself some more than words. It's a good song. R.I.P. Sinead O'Connor. Did everyone hear about that? Sinead O'Connor died. Nothing compares to you, man. That's a shame, dude. Sinead O'Connor died. Yeah, R.I.P. man. Pour out a little juice for Sinead O'Connor. I gotta admit, I listened to some Sinead O'Connor in my time, man. I am not ashamed about that. I am not ashamed about that. I like myself some Sinead O'Connor. Yeah, I listen to that type of music. I'm one of those guys. I was one of those guys in high school. You know, this guy. Hair over one eye. I was one of those dudes, man. Trench coat. I listen to everything too, man. That song was actually, speaking of Prince, was written by Prince. Nothing Compares to You, that's a Prince song. Did you know that? Did anyone know that? Was anyone aware that that was a Prince song? He sold it to Sinead O'Connor. And it went platinum. Prince has written a bunch of songs. Prince, did he write? I think he wrote Time After Time as well. That's a Prince song. Lying in my bed, I hear my clock tick, and I think of Dave. That song. Na, 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 na. If you're lost, you can look and you will find Dave. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting right here for you, Dave. It's my song to you, Dave. If Dave falls, I will catch him. I'll be waiting. Time after time. I know you have bad times, Dave. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time, Dave. I kind of like now this in yellow. Now that the whole car is in yellow. I think I could dig that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do yellow now. Now yellow comes into play. Though I think I'm gonna do the whole tuner thing. I'm gonna go with a black hood. I'm kind of liking the look of that. I will be waiting. Madonna, what's going on with Madonna? Don't tell me Madonna's dead. Oh god, dude, I love Madonna. Bro, fucking actually, that having a bright white matte is kind of cool. That's actually kind of dope. A different white? Don't tell me Madonna's dead. Well, that isn't bad either. Actually, I can't go carbon on. I wish I could do carbon. Time after time. Oh, thanks, Josh. Have a good night, dude. I hope everything goes well. Have a good night. Thank you for happy birthdays. Go to sleep. Have a good evening. thanks for racing. And happy birthday wishes and stuff. K3 Satin, K2 Matte. I think we're gonna go tuner styles with this thing now. Starting off pretty strong here. Oh, thanks. No problem, Josh. Thanks for racing. Now, I would like to do something bold. Something bold. Probably should put a number on the car first, but I think honestly I'm going to put those in the window. Let's do that now. Let's place window decals. I don't know how far we're going to go into this livery, guys. I honestly was just doing it so we can go into... I know people wanted to say happy birthday, so... but we're past that point now, so... Midnight. But there's some time left, you know? I'm not gonna go to sleep just yet, so why not sit and make a livery with those that I love? There's no smoke. Oh no. That's no good. I'm not going all day, Dave. Dave, you're sorely mistaken if you think I'm going to go all day. I'm starving right now, actually. But I really want to get a decal or a livery on this car, and I don't have a whole heck of a lot of time this week to do livery work, so I would like to get this pretty much in the bag before I leave here tonight. I don't think it's going to take that long, though. I don't think it's going to take that long. It's kind of designing itself, the car. Oh, thanks, Dave. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. My mom wants to go out and eat tomorrow, so I don't know what that means. But I don't want to. I just want to make food here. I want to make smush burgers. She was like, I want to go out with your birthday. And I'm like, well, it's my birthday. Just stay at home. Can I make the calls? Can I make the call on what we do for my birthday? Smash cake. I never had a smash cake. Is there a smash cake? I've never had that. You know what also kind of makes me mad about my birthday is a lot of times all I want is a what's it called? A lot of times all I want is an ice cream cake. And no one seems to think like that's what I should have. So every year I tell people like, what do you want for your birthday? Ice cream cake. No one ever gets it for me. I've never gotten it. I got to the point where I would just go out and buy my own ice cream cake. I was like, forget it. No one's ever gonna give me the ice cream. I'll just go out and get myself. Oh, we baked you a cake. I'm like, I didn't want a baked cake. It's my birthday. I didn't want a baked cake. I wanted a cheap ice cream cake from like Carvel or something. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? Every year. We went to, especially in Los Angeles, we went to Porto's to get you a cake. I'm like, I didn't want a cake from Porto's. I didn't want one of those. That's gonna be nice. We got you a cake from here. Is it an ice cream cake? Is it a cheap ice cream cake that has chocolate crumbles? Because if it isn't, then I'm not interested. Sorry. Not interested. That's all I want on my birthday. Nope. Can't be disappointed because you don't want to hurt people's feelings. You see, oh, thank you. I mean, like I said, I appreciate the effort, but people just don't listen, man. Just don't listen. I don't think that's too much to ask for, though. You can't remember the last time you had ice cream cake? What? It's the best cake. Are you do you hate the American flag, Dave? I'm gonna ask you that right now. Don't remember the last time you had an ice cream cake. Do you love the flag, Dave? Do you love America, Dave? It doesn't sound like you love America if you don't remember that. It's been a minute. Well, you know, Dave, if I ever visit you in Michigan, then we will have ice cream cake. I promise you that I will go out and bring you. We will go have ice cream cake together. That's such a. I think the last time I had ice cream cake was about probably a couple years ago. So I got myself an ice cream cake a couple of years ago for my birthday. One of the birthdays I wanted to celebrate by myself. I was like, all right, ice cream cake time. Not gonna share any of it with anyone. It's mine. Don't touch my ice cream cake. It's mine. It has dark chocolate crumbles in it. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. I got it from Baskin Robbins. It's funny because I have them put, you know, because Baskin Robbins they want to, you know, part of getting a birthday cake is you personalize it, you know, give it like personalization. But I always have them because they ask for a personalization. I'm like, what will I have? What ridiculous thing will I have them put on the cake? I've had them put some good stuff on the cake before. Usually it's I don't know. Usually not lewd, but it's definitely like, you know, congratulations on getting out of jail, Jeff. Something like that. How could you get whole ice cream? Well, you can get a combination of things, Dave. You can get an ice cream cake that is cake and ice cream. But you can also get an ice cream cake that's just all ice cream and has like chocolate crumbles in it. I like both. Don't ask me to judge between the two, which one's better, because I could not give you a definitive answer on that. But there are only two types of that I am aware of, and those are the two. Yeah. Good luck at the trial, John. I mean, they asked, they're like, it's part of what you get, and I was like, all right, well, put this on here. Have I ever made one? No. I have not. I leave that for the professionals. I am not qualified to make an ice cream cake, though I'm sure it's probably not too hard. I have never made one though. I would imagine it's a matter of like getting like a yellow cake batter for like the cakey one. I don't know how to do the chocolate crumble one. I would have to figure out how to make the chocolate crumbles. But I would imagine it would be in stages where you know, make a cake, the cake part, and then you would make the ice cream part. You shape it in the way of the ice cream. I couldn't imagine it's too hard. What fun is it making your own ice cream cake? There's no fun in that. You can't go to Baskin Robbins and have them put something ridiculous on their cake. Congratulations on the procedure, Ron. I always wanted to get the ice cream cake at the my grocery store in Los Angeles had some really nice ice cream cakes on display, but I never got around to eating their ice cream cake. Grocery store ice cream cake isn't as good. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. At least I haven't run into any that's good. There's no way of doing that. With this one decal, I have to do many a decal to get that so that line is straight. There's not really a straight line in this car. Guys, Halloween's coming up. Isn't it crazy that my grocery store is already prepping for Halloween? They have Halloween candy out already. But then again, retail has also gotten all their they're already stocked for Christmas. I know when I was working at Porter's Books and Music, all of our Christmas stuff would be in by July. We were stocked for Christmas in July. I mean, that isn't really odd for retail, I don't think, but always struck me as odd. Is everyone ready for the holidays? It's coming up. It's coming up soon. My mom's already watching Hallmark Christmas movies. Christmas in July on the Hallmark channel. For those of you who have cable. Oh, the Sweat House movies. We call those the Sweat House movies in the movie business. Sweatshop movies. The conditions to make a Hallmark movie are like a sweatshop. Terrible. That's where you go for either your career to begin or die. One of the two. Things aren't so hunky-dory if you're doing Hallmark movies. Nothing against anyone that's currently in the movie business making a Hallmark movie right now. I get it. You gotta make bills. You gotta make bills, man. But if you ever watch a Hallmark movie, most of those are shot in sweltering heat. It's like the middle of the summer is when they shoot those things. I have never worked on a Hallmark movie, fortunately. Worked plenty in the desert, but not on a Hallmark movie. Okay. Should work there. All right. Now we got red going all the way around the bottom of the car. Let me red out these back end parts too. These all red. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. No, maybe not. Don't duplicate it just yet. Alright, there you go. Okay, now you can duplicate it symmetrically. Alrighty then. Now it's red all over. A word? The car's gonna probably need some orange in it somewhere. I don't know what. I'm not gonna make it a Kaboom Studios car. I was trying not to make any more of those cars just yet. But I gotta figure out what direction I want to go in as far as sponsors are concerned. Well, let's go look through our decals and see what we have. We already put a number on the car. I don't want to use another identifier decal on the side. Who were like Toyota Castrol? But we've gone a completely direction from Castrol on this car so far. Castrol would have done like a green, red, and white car. I mean, yeah, it kind of gets lost on there. It would look good there, though. Oh, yeah, that's a possibility. Maybe back here. Interesting.
Like the feel of something new, showing up out of the blue, never been so clear.
I mean, that could work.
Psychedelic, maybe it's magic, maybe we're just high. One more hit to
Oh,
keep
wait.
this
We don't want to do that. I'm going to replace that decal. I like this song. I do like my new music. I like the beat for this song. I like some of these poppy songs.
Didn't know this could be real. Makes no sense, just what I feel, new sensations.
Sorry, I'm just I'm thinking. I mean, I could put a big Mr. 2 on the side. Scotty got into Deadmau5. Did you not like Deadmau5 before that? Deadmau5 is alright. I like Deadmau5. Oh, you never heard of Deadmau5 before that? Really? Deadmau5 has been around for a bit. Oh yeah? He's been around for a while, man, Deadmau5. It's good stuff. Do you like electronica, Dave? Do you like electronic music? I know of a lot of good stuff, man. I used to be way into that. Still kind of am. I'm not really. You know, the electronic stuff. I'm in and out with it. I'm in and out with it. Well, you listen to Kraftwerk, right? Those are the basics. Kraftwerk. Kraftwerk is where it all started. A couple other bands. You know, but I mean, Kraftwerk is like the granddaddy of all like electronic music. Deadmau5 isn't, you know, dancey. It's like bands like Autechre that are kind of more experimental, kind of weird and wacky. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would recommend Autechre. They're good. I like them, but it's very odd music. Aphex Twin. You know, definitely not stuff that's in 4/4. Okay. Do you like 9 Inch Nails? I'll try out some 9 Inch Nails. That's a whole lot. Like My Bloody Valentine's are like one of my favorite. I wouldn't call it. I guess they're kind of between electronic and they're more like shoegaze music, but they're really good. Really trippy stuff, man. Good stuff though. I wouldn't suggest drinking a bunch of cough syrup and listening to My Bloody Valentine. Can we fit that in there? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. But see what I'm getting at. It's that kind of vibe. Right? You don't want to be drinking a bunch of NyQuil and then go listen to My Bloody Valentine. Good stuff though. Mercury Rev is really good. That's kind of getting more into shoegaze though. You ever listen to Beck, Dave? Do you like Beck? Have you ever listened to any of Beck's new stuff? I think you would really dig Beck. I'm not just talking about Loser, I'm talking about like, he's got some really good, sick albums. I think you would really enjoy Beck if you haven't listened to Beck. That kid's from Bakersfield, man. There's some wackos from Bakersfield. If you're from Bakersfield and you're out there watching them, sorry, but Bakersfield's a wacky town. think you. Oh, good. You listened to it back then. Okay, good. You know, I should put TRD on this because this car is probably a TRD car. This is back when Gazoo Racing was still kind of on the underground. This might be when TRD, because TRD now is just now the off-road stuff. But TRD back then, I guess it wouldn't be weird for me to put a couple TRD stickers on a car from this era. Is he? Oh. I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, does this car have a circular gas cap? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think I could use the TRD stuff. Ooh, that's a nice one. That might actually work on this car. I'll take that one. There's a lot of good TRD ones. Take that. Take that. I don't think they're, it doesn't seem like there's a limit on, decals you can collect. Ooh, that's a nice one. Let's take that up. I'm just looking for TRD stuff. Not Gazoo Racing, because this car would not be a Gazoo Racing car. That's nice. That's nice too. I know I have that already in white, but it's nice that that's in the Toyota red. Sometimes it's hard to get. I like that. I think I have enough though at this point. I got a bunch of good ones. I mean, that would be kind of cool. There. Maybe give it a bit of an angle. I have to flatten that out to align with the surface, but that isn't bad. What else do we have? I like that one a bunch, but I don't know where we're gonna put that. Could put it down here. The smaller it gets, the less impactful it is, though. Because you really don't see that orange and red. It's a shame. We could always move the MR2. It looks good there, though. I could do something like that. Oh, what would it look like on the other side, though? Oh, it's not bad. I'm gonna have to move that, I think I'm gonna have to move that, other decal, though. That MR2 one. We'll figure out something. We can figure out something. I'll get that off of that. It means I have to move. I really don't want to do that. How big do we have to get to? Alright. Let me get rid of this real quick. Nope. No. This one. It's a shame because I kind of like where that is. How big can we go? How big can we go before it gets ridiculous? Definitely can't go back there. All right, so like maybe place it there. We go bigger. It's not bad. It's not bad. It does use up a lot of real estate, but it does line up pretty nicely. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of missing the Toyota above it. We can always put that in. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to call it a night here pretty soon. What was I looking for? I was looking for the just looking for something. Toyota decal. That one with a heart. Where is that? Oh, where is the gas cap on this car? Is it circular? Where is the gas cap? This car has no gas cap. This car has no gas cap. Well, how annoying is that? How do you fill the gas in this car? Is it in the back somewhere? Surely it's not behind the license plate. Oh, maybe it's behind this little panel here. Maybe it's behind one of those panels. And that would make sense. It's the engine's right back here. Where did that Toyota with heart go? Should make a camel card at some point. Camel really didn't sponsor any road race cars though. There's the Honda with a heart. The Toyota with a heart's probably on the same page somewhere. Here it is. Nice if it was like ahead of it right there. You're thinking more MotoGP. They kind of did more like endurance racing. Camel. Para Dakar Rally. they did more. They did more of like endurance rally stuff and long rally races and stuff. Longer rally races. What if I do this? But they were never like a big like car sponsor. They've had a couple cars, but not many. Marlboro is the big one. Marlboro has had many a car design, obviously. I mean, that was their thing. That was their thing. Is you know, sponsoring motor racing. Oh, interesting. They repaved Road America. How about that? Really? Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I don't want to go too big with this thing. It's just weird without the Toyota in there. It's racing development. Maybe we'll find another. Maybe we'll find another sponsor. Maybe we'll make a full-on TRD car. Good jam too, man. I like it. I'm a sucker for pop music, man. I like pop music. Sorry. I will recognize good music when well-written music, regardless of what genre it is. Except for new country. I've said this before. Not a huge fan of new country. I like this jam though. I've been surprised with the stuff that I've been getting, the music I've been getting for Artlist.io. It's good stuff, man. I mean, it's not, you know, quite radio quality music, but it's almost there. Oh, what happened to my MR2 in the front? Did I erase it? I knew I was missing a decal. I need to start playing some of Porter's music again, though. I feel bad because we haven't been listening to Porter's music. It's just that I pay for this stuff, so it's like, you know, I kind of have to use it because I'm paying for it. If I don't, then I'm not using the music that I'm paying for. I wish I could have afforded to pay Porter for his music. But I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford it. Well, that's good. Maybe. Now I'll put that on the front end of the car. Add that layer above this. Is that there? Strong decals to be on the front of the MR2, man. Why does Russia get... Why do you get a copyright strike from Russia? What do you get a copyright strike for? I've got a couple of those, but I mean... That was back in the day. I haven't had a copyright strike in a long time. Huh. I've never had that issue before. That's interesting. You've had 2 strikes, not for music. I haven't had any strikes. You can't get a 3rd strike though, you know. You were grounded for a week for each, really. What did you get a strike for? I haven't gotten a strike yet. Like a full-on strike. Gotten some warnings. But not a full-on strike. Well, there are a lot of things that get you in trouble. I try to avoid all of them. I try to avoid all of them at all costs. Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, I don't say anything. I try not to say anything discouraging. Like I said, I've gotten a few warnings for a certain altercation going on in the world right now. And I don't know how I've gotten a strike because I don't think I've ever talked about that altercation that's going on. So I don't know where that information's coming from. As far as I know, I've never talked about it. But I've got 2 strikes. I'm not gonna... It's not worth it enough for me to, like, dispute it, but... Yeah, it's just like, it's not worth it for me to... Yeah, it's all AR. Well, I know that. I like this one too. Reminds of his racing. You can't see it on this car. I mean, I could make it a Kodak car. They were still making film at this point. It is kind of like a Kodak yellow. Let's see. What Kodak decals do you have? I haven't done a Kodak car ever before. Who drove the Kodak car? What's his name? I don't want to make it like his car though. Not Kodiak, Kodak. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not a terrible idea. I do like Kodak film. So it's a cool decal too. I already picked that one up.
You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop.
And that's probably good for now.
Lions, tigers, bears are my king of the jungle. I stand for the pride. Beat on my chest, that's the rhythm inside. I got so much heart, I'm burning with fire. Can't stop, won't stop till I drop. Keep climbing for the top. Simmer down, you too loud, people around. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. No more sleep till I rest in peace. No excuse till I die. No to all negativity. This is how we will live in free. Come to anyone who wants to celebrate from where they came to the outcome. Then from now, what a change. Pick at the pace, no way I can slow it down. Give me a minute of your time, I can guarantee all things work for who believe. All it takes is the faith of a mustard seed. Who can stop what was meant for me? For me,
I could buy that.
For me and I ain't for free. For me, yeah, that's for me. For me and I ain't for free. Pick your head up, no more defeat. Get up off the ground, move your feet.
I like
Get
this
up,
one.
get up. It's time to get up, get up. I can't stop, won't stop till I
Not quite the right yellow though.
Simmer down, you too loud, people around. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop.
Alright, now we'll have to. I think we're gonna have to look at it. What time is it? We're gonna have to look at this more, I think. I'm pretty hungry. Oh, the Kodak changes to red. Kinda wanna eat. Smoggy. Smoggy, what are you doing? How are you doing? Smoggy! Welcome to my birthday, Smog. Well, welcome to my birthday. What's next? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Definitely no more racing for tonight. Definitely no more racing for tonight. We've concluded our racing evening, Smoggy, unfortunately. What are you doing? What are you up to? When do you go to California? I'm gonna live vicariously through your adventures in California. How I envy you to be back in the land that I like to call home. That doesn't look terrible. Go lay it down, Dave. Definitely go lay down. Have a good lay down. Got so many cool Kodak decals. I really like those Kodak cross testing. What are you testing? What are you testing? Are you testing your microphone? What's going on? How was your evening, Smoggy? We saw you for a little bit this evening. Did you watch a movie this evening with your family? Was there family entertainment evening tonight? That's really cool decal. Kind of falls apart when it's small. It's a little redundant though. Maybe on the back. I do like that though. The Kodak Share Moments, Share Life. Maybe we'll put that on the license plate. Share Moments, Share Life. You can always put it back there. Would not be uncalled for. Don't think Kodak ever sponsored Toyota though. I don't know. I mean, that's a possible look. That's if the car stays yellow. We haven't changed the color in a bit. Let's go through color changes again. Now that we've got a little bit more of the car established. Ooh, that red's nice. I don't like that stripe is red though. You're watching the stream 3 hours back. Come to the future with us, Smoggy. You're live now. Yes, you are. You are live now. How are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on? Where have you been? Did you have a good night? You know, I almost like the green or the blue, honestly. That blue is tight. I'm not ignoring you, Smoggy. Smogs. Smoggy Baxter. What are you doing? How are you doing? What's going on? This is the third time I've asked you. You're ignoring me. You know, we can't do a red, white, blue car because we've done all the Nissan cars in red, white, and blue. I know what you mean. I was just joking with you, Smoggy. We don't have a green car yet, though. It doesn't look terrible in green. I mean, if we do green, then we could honestly go Castrol. It'd have to be a lighter green, though. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's not quite a Castrol car, though. I don't know if we have a green that's even close to that Castrol green. I mean, that isn't bad. Oh, that's right. It was your anniversary this evening. That's right. Happy anniversary once again. We talked about that earlier. We talked about this earlier. Happy anniversary. That isn't a bad looking color either. It's a seafoam color. Mint green. Mint green. In German. Well, let's go look at colors. Let's go buy some paints. I hope you have fun on your trip. Are you gonna go to the aquarium, Smoggy? Monterey Aquarium? You should go to the Monterey Aquarium. I think you and your family would have a lot of fun there. I don't know if they like aquatic life, and I'm not sure if you're a fan of aquatic life. I sure as heck am a fan of aquatic life. I like aquatic life. Venom cream. Oh, you're staying in a house about 100 yards away? Well, then you should make it a point to go check it out. It's a very cool attraction. It's very, very cool. I mean, that's almost it. Surprised I don't have any of these colors. That's a pretty cool color. Really tearing through some Gran Turismo money right now. I think we got enough grain. Yeah. You want to see condors in the Pacific Grove? I've seen a condor before. I wouldn't say that it was not unrare. I don't think it's common. Maybe it's more on the rare side. Around there, no, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen a condor up there. I've seen a condor like in like more mountainous areas. Not to say that you wouldn't be able to see those there, because I think you could. I think you very well could see condors in that area. Off of Pacific Grove. I don't think it's very common though. Like, you're gonna have to go out and, like, you know, seek them out. If that makes any sense. So yeah, you're gonna probably do some. I would look that up and do some homework on that and see if around that area they're prevalent around the time of the year that you're going, or you know, now August. I couldn't answer that for you because I've never actually looked for them. Like, I've never gone seeking for them specifically. I'm sure the Park Service has, you know, a guide or two on when and where is a good place to see condors. I mean, the California condor isn't that you won't see one. I can't guarantee that you'll see one though. But you know, they're not like uncommon. Or they're not uncommon, but then they're also not common as well. If that makes any sense. They're kind of in between. I've seen a couple. And it's usually off the off chance that I look up and I'm in the right area and I'm like, oh look, there's condor. Then yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to see them. I personally haven't seen them up there. But that's not to say, like, once again, like, that you can't see them. You know, I'm sure you'll see them. If you're definitely looking, just make sure that you're on the lookout for that kind of thing. You're going to a very pretty part of the world. I mean, Big Sur is really gorgeous, dude. It's really, really wonderful. It might not be hot up there. It probably isn't hot, honestly, up there. It's that part of the world doesn't really get that hot. Like, I mean, say that now. I mean, you know, it's so cold up there that, I mean, it's not gonna be, I don't think it, temperature-wise, it's gonna be terribly far off from what you're used to in Oregon. Though, the times I've been in Oregon, it's been pretty hot. And I think, like, Portland, is that further inland? Can't remember. San Francisco, that Monterey, San Francisco area can get very cold. Make sure you pack sweatshirts. Definitely look at the weather and make sure you don't have to pack a sweatshirt, because it can get pretty cold up there, man. Mark Twain said that wrote that it was his the coldest winter in his life was a summer in San Francisco. So take that for what it's worth. But I'm gonna tell you, it's pretty cold up there. It can get very cold. It can get very cold. Definitely at night it'll probably drop in temperature. I've been keeping track of Redondo Beach and they're getting to like 68 degrees at night, so. Are you guys going to the Winchester Mystery Mansion? Or have you figured that out yet or not? Oh, you shouldn't run into any humidity over there. Though it's been getting slightly more humid in California, it's not going to ever be like here, Are you going to the Winchester Mystery Mansion? Is that what you mean? That's at the very bottom of Big Sur. It's like by San Simeon. I'm sure you could drive down there. It's not a very far drive. The whole of Big Sur is probably like maybe a 3-hour drive up and down the PCH. Make sure, for damn sure, that there's no closures out there. Have you looked at that yet? Make sure there are no road closures. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a big thing because they got pretty harassed during the snow and the rain in the last couple of years, and oftentimes that I've been up there, there's been a decent amount of road closure. So just make sure you plan around that, because there, sometimes you could go up there and like, oh, I'm going to do this, and then you find out the road's closed and you're like, damn it. I kind of like having the MR2 up here. I don't know where I'm going with this. I tried like a bunch of different things, but I think it's just getting late. What time is it? 1:30 my time. Oh, that's a shame. California's gotten pretty devastated. All of Northern California has gotten hit pretty hard. Especially with the snows and stuff, like Tahoe and all those places got pretty rocked. Big Bear. Trying to think of some of the northern. What's that one place called? Not Redwood Forest. What's it called? All those areas got pretty destroyed by the snow. So they've got quite a bit of recovery that they need to do, even now. I mean, it's the most snow that area has seen in like, ages, man. Ages. Let's go look at someone else's livery. Oh yeah. Though drought, not so much anymore. I mean, it's at least, I don't know how it is this summer, but I mean, we had a wet year between July and July. So it's been pretty waterlogged, California, in the last year. That's why all the roads are up. They all got washed out. I think I'm gonna call it at night soon here, guys. And it's only 1:30. It's not very late for you guys out on the West Coast. It's not even 10 o'clock, is it? I miss being out there. I don't think I'm ever not going to miss living on the East Coast or West Coast. Oh, someone has already done.
Take me home.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a real nice one. Some good ones out there. Maybe we should find a classic Toyota livery and try to adapt it to this car. People already done that. The Castrol and the TRD liveries. There's an A Italia one. Look at Molly. Well, I get look for hours at hours for these things, but is that an old MR2? Almost looks like an old MR2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm tired. I'm hungry too. I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I'm gonna call it a night, guys. So I think I'm gonna call it a week. That's gonna be the end of the week. I have to go get my license redone. The man slowly strips to California for me. I lose my California license on Monday because it's my birthday today, and I have to give my license. It's kind of coincidental that my the year that I leave is the year that my license my license expires. Very strange. Brian, have a good night. Thanks for watching, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back on Wednesday. I think, like I said, I've been threatening that I'm gonna start collecting points next Wednesday for the Kaboom Cup. Hopefully I can get stuff ready so that I can do that. But just watch out for, you know, notifications on YouTube's, and I'll be back on Wednesday. I hope everyone has a good next 3 days or so. I'm gonna call it a night. Call it a week. Thanks for all the wasting this week and liking and subscribing and watching the channel and all that other stuff. You guys are awesome. I will see everyone next week on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Good night.
But I decide to kick the habit. Looking in the mirror, no, I gotta be a savage. Do better for a future.